Hello everybody. Happy Friday. Happy 24-hour Sylvaneth nonsense stream day. As you can tell, I'm totally chill about the whole thing. So chill, I'm wearing sunglasses indoors. No, this is silly. This is going to cause problems. That's what's going to happen if we do that. Hello from the kitchen floor. I'm sat waiting for a cake to finish baking. Lovely stuff, Chris. I knew you were baking a cake, not cooking a cake. Sandman is here, but he cannot stay. But good luck. Thank you very much, sir. Good luck to you with whatever it is you're doing today. Hello, Ross. Hello, Ross. Hello, Holy Diver. Holy Diver. Hello, Josh Edney. Happy Friday to you. Hello, Mark. Hello, Axel. Good evening, Mr. Dowleaser. Hello, Mr. Biltong Boob. Yes, we should get painting right away, but we are only 3 minutes in to the next 24 hours. Let's turn the music down just a little bit. I will return, said ominously. I look forward to seeing your return. Your triumphant return, my friend. Can everybody hear me okay? Is everyone happy? Is everyone ready for 24 hours of Sylvaneth painting goodness? Because that's what we're doing. That's turned all the way down. Okay. How's that? Can hear me grand. Good. So you guys, plus this music stream, are literally the only things that are going to keep me sane for the next 24 hours. So, thank you. We'll graduate to something a little bit more mellow in just a moment. But basically, I have a plan, ladies and gentlemen. I have a plan for tonight. Tonight we are painting several different things. We are painting stuff like this. A Tree Lord Ancient, if you will. We're painting a Dryad Hammerdreth, if you will. We will also be painting the Spirit of Durthu. Very exciting. We have 3 Behemoths. We have 3 Behemoths to paint tonight. We have 9 Kurnoth Hunters. We have 10 Dryads. We have 10 Tree Revenants, and we have 10 Spirit Revenants as well. That's what we're going to be doing. So, oh, that's quite a. I want this song. This is Slowpoke, because that describes exactly what's happening. Hope you've got a few pots of wildwood. I have 1 pot of wildwood. 2 pot of wildwood. Right. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to start? Are you ready to see this debacle unfold? Because now is the time. We've procrastinated for 6 whole minutes. That's what's happened. 6 minutes of lost painting time. So, without further ado, let us move into the painting scene. Here we are. Just make sure that the camera is nicer. I hope you have a 4-pack of Monster. I have this. I have my Coca-Cola Zero. I'll take some of this. So, it wouldn't be a painting army challenge if we didn't do the bases as well. So my plan, first and foremost, is to get some Sterling Battlemire. And I'm going to do it on all the big boys. So I'm going to do all of the Sterling Battlemire first on these guys' bases. So that way, when I'm ready to do the basing for them later, or wherever when we're ready to paint them, it'll make sense later on when it comes to it'll make sense. Right, so here we go. Nice to have some painting company. Currently finishing up the last bases on my dinos for a big 2-dayer starting tomorrow. Well, I will be here all night. Where have my bloody sticks gone? There they are. Right, so. Right, here we go. So, like I said, first things first, we're going to get Sterling Battlemire on the 9 Kurnoth Hunters and the Behemoths. So, after we've done that, what we then do is we'll be able to paint our troops first. Then we do the bases on the troops. Paint the Behemoths. And then we can just dry brush all the bases right at the end. And we have ourselves a finished army. Some of you might be thinking, "Hey Josh, why didn't you do this before the stream? Why didn't you just cover them in sand and then prime them like a, sensible person would do?" Well, I didn't want to do that. And also I figured this is all part of painting an army, Basing an army is all part of it. So we're just going to do that first. And it's a little bit of a boring start, but it does mean that we can get into the groove of things. We can get into the nuts and bolts. Or as Reza pointed out the other night, the thing I say all the time, the meat and potatoes of the stream. We can cross stuff off as we go. Now we've got 43 models to paint tonight. Or today. Or over the next 24 hours. How long does it take for basing paints to fully dry? I think like 6 hours. Generally. Right, that's one down. Gonna move it over there. Gonna give the pot a little bit of a shake. Painting 80 various Orc Death Skulls infantry. You, buddy, are welcome. Some welcome hobby company. Awesome, Paul. That's cool. Good luck with that. You might be more successful than I am. Now, I haven't done any test models either, so I don't know what my ideas for the scheme are going to look like. So I'll need you guys to help me figure out as we go. So if I make any slightly weird choices, just like do holler. And be like, "Nah, man, that sounds silly. You don't have time to do all of that wet blending. What are you doing, you foolish man?" So, yeah. I'm bringing a lot of energy right now, and I'm worried that I'm going to expend too much energy. All at the beginning with my enthusiasm and my excitement for doing this. Two down. I grant you permission to improve on my Cherry Blossom Sylvaneth from the tales before last. No, Ryan, I will not. Yours was lovely. You got 24 hours. I think you got time. I might have time. I don't know. This is a lot of models to do at once, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not doing any kind of, super. I'm not doing like a wash it and dry brush scheme. That's not what we're after. That's not what we do round here. Well, we do occasionally do that on things like, Spoopy Ghost Admech. But yes. The idea I have in my head is to do something like Japanese maple. So using kind of various different, like, using a fairly similar dark consistent brown for a lot of the bark, but actually just using like pinks, reds, and some whites for some of the various different little details. I haven't figured out what colour to do the weapons yet. Will you be streaming all 24 hours? If so, that's a lot of distractions to slow your progress. Yes, I will be streaming for the full 24 hours. 24 hours I will be online. I need you guys to help me. Right, we've done one unit. This pot of Sterling Battlemire is already quite far gone. I was holding it wrong there. That's why that felt so difficult. But yes, I will be streaming the entire 24 hours. I will be... if I have to take a break, I will. Like, for example, going to get some food. Or, you know, going to use the bathroom. Or, you know, the postman arrives. Or whatever. Something like that. I will be taking sort of little breaks here and there. I will probably have a little kind of 10, 15, 20 minute, that sort of thing, like meal break for what would be breakfast. Oh, that is all over that claw. That's not good. Got an old brush. There we go. We've already started painting. Good morning, Rez. It's not quite morning yet, buddy. And you can't pull the wool over my eyes like that. I've only slapped Sterling Battlemire on 4 models. So I know that that doesn't take me very long. Is this pot dead? Not quite. There's a little bit more hiding in there. This is my morning. You have a Japanese maple in your yard, Ryan. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I think I said it in the preview video that I did last week, I want to say. That like you know for anybody out there who's played Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Tsushima, however you are supposed to accurately pronounce it. I do apologize if I'm butchering that, as we all know. I struggle with pronunciation. Anyway, if you've played that game, you'll know, and you've finished that game, you'll know the scene I'm thinking of when I say the Sakai graveyard towards the end. And it's just that awesome scene of the red, the black, and the white leaves everywhere that I'm just like, I love that. I will check up on the raffle winners as well, Mr. Dowleaser. I'll see who they are. It'll have been emailed to me. We'll be getting time off for a conjugal visit in the 24 hours, matey. Only if you're coming down, Russ. I base. What do you mean, Nathaniel? The last battle between uncle and between nephew and uncle. Did I say something? I'm up for it if you like big hairy men. Yeah, sure, Russ. Let's bring it on. Have you seen me? Look at me. Come on now. Don't tell your wife. I won't if you won't. It's on the internet, buddy. Right. Number 6. This feels... Oh, it's because of the little... Those are rookie numbers, Chief. Should I do a 48-hour stream? Do you know what? One of the things I thought about doing was I won't stop streaming until it's done type thing. Even if that means I have to go off and have a sleep, that the stream is still active. Even if I just have a little sleep in the chair. 24 seconds to complete this army. 24 seconds! I mean, to be fair, it only took me 29 seconds to build the Parasite of Mortrex, so, I mean... I'm still putting up rookie numbers even at that level. I'm kidding. It took me a lot longer than that. I filmed a time-lapse of me doing it, because I've got a video planned for the Parasite of Mortrex specifically. Well, I've got a couple of videos planned for the Parasite of Mortrex. Man, this is not a neat basing job right here. We don't need neat, we need finished. No, I mean, I want to be proud of this army by the time 7:30 PM tomorrow rolls around. I want to be able to look at it and be like, damn, Daniel. Back at it with the Sylvaneth army again. There we go. Unit number 2. On Pete the Wargamer's Nurgle Sylvaneth videos, he paints their weapons a sort of lime green, but I think a red, brown, or green could be dope. Yeah, something like that. We'll have a think about it, because it's like... What's the theme for the army? Japanese maple. I think this pot's dead. Right, we move on. Yeah, I'm going to be doing Leviathan. It's whatever the box art is. In the box art is Leviathan, isn't it? So yeah, yeah, you might be able to pick up some tips, Dom. Though you are a fantastic Tyranids painter already, so I don't know what else I have to teach you. That was nice and quick. Nanny, the footballer. We're pleased to know the cakes are out the oven and waiting to be turned out. I am pleased to know that. How are they looking? Are you pleased, Chris? Did you let Meg help? There's another one. I go from Korax White Prime at the moment. Blech. Interested to see where you go with the contrast side. Oh, yeah, okay. Korax White, I hate it, as we all know now. As I was expressing my extreme distaste with Korax White the other night. It's like I said, I've used it like 10 times in my life, and it's like got a 50-50 awful record. So I've just decided it's no longer worth it. So I'm going to be using something. Rachel is here saying hello from me, Adam, Jamie, Chloe, Jack, Ash, Matt, Alex, Helena, Gregor and Raph, watching you at Bad Moon. I type our Insta handles, but I can't be asked. Oh, that's fair enough. Hello. How are you, gang? Are you going to call me? Is that what you're going to do? We did talk about that happening, but if you don't want to, or you want to wait until you guys get really pissed up and then you want to call me at like 9:30, that'd be fun. We might have some folks join us throughout this experience for a little bit of hobby, which would be awesome. There we go. 3 units down. They're looking great. Meg lined the tins and has turned them out as I'm so cat-handed I chucked the last cake I did on the floor. And Reza is here. Reza is working. Woo. I'll walk you through it in a minute, Rachel. It'll have to be on Discord. Would be how I get. If you just phone my mobile, it's never going to work. Let me do these, and then we'll talk about it. I've got some gigantic behemoths to put all of my Sterling Battlemire that I currently have in my possession on. I'm going to give myself wrist strain doing this. I just know it. How many units in total on the line? So we've got the 3 Behemoths. We've got 3 units of 3 Kurnoth Hunters. We've got a unit of Dryads. A unit of... Well, 10 Dryads. A unit of 10 Spite Revenants, which is technically 2. Because it's a reinforced unit of Tree Revenants. And we've got a unit of... so 10 trees, Tree Revenants, and 10 Spite Revenants as well. So, technically, because those units of 10 Tree and Spite Revenants are reinforced, there are actually 4 units there. Because they come in units of 5 now. Well, they've always come in units of 5, but... so, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All in all, 43 models. Whew. I'll be back shortly. Ta for now. Okay, Jonathan. Wait, so if you're by the Bristol GT, does that mean you're going to swing on past Cheltenham at some point and say hi? Rest thought you were working. Clearly not. Yeah, no, he is. He's doing the evening shift. Oh, he said that. He's just finishing up. Rez is going to join me at like 9:30, I think he said. 9 o'clock-ish. Forgot where the camera was for a minute there. Get in there. I think this is going to be one of those types of days where I'm just going to get so covered in my own paint that my entire hand may be a different color. So I might actually have to have a washing my hands break at some point, which I actually didn't plan for, hilariously. But if I'm already wiping Sterling Battlemire off of my hand, then you know we're in for a good time. I'm going to give this one a quick shake. When do we find out about the raffle? I'll check it in just a moment. If you've won, I think you should already have received... If you've won, you might have already received an email. I will check to see who the winners are in just a moment. Once I've done all 3 of these Behemoths, because then task number 1 is done. And if you've received an email from raffle.com saying you've won, you then have to accept the prize, and then I can send it to you. I think is how it works. I had one. So you want to know a classic, a dumb Warhipster thing that happened once? I was just not paying attention whilst I was priming, and I didn't realize which way the nozzle was facing. Now, I didn't spray myself in the face because that would have been, I mean, that would have been really funny. But basically, what happened was I just sprayed the entire of my left arm. That's very kind of you, Adam. Andrew, you won. Why paint the models when you can become the models? Hello, Red Squad of 5. Prime and base coat, yeah. So yeah, what I did was, so imagine I've got my, I'm holding my spraying stick like this, and I've got my rattle can like that. I'm supposed to prime here, but instead what happened is I just went, so the entire of my arm here was just grey seared. I was like, well, that's an entirely big waste. I'm just going to wipe this off because I'm terrified I'm going to now splodge this on something. So it might be an entire waste of a lot of Sterling Battle. It's very kind of you, Adam. I hope this is a big, huge success for me as well. There's 53 people watching currently. That's amazing. If you do like what's happening, if you do like the stream, do make sure to like the stream. And, you know, ask me any questions. If you want to shoot me a little super chat or whatever, that would be awesome. Very much appreciated. But of course you don't have to. Your company is more than enough. And we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Right, we've got one more Sterling Battle miring to do. And then the first task is done. And this guy, the Spirit of Dirthu, is an awesome model. This guy, I used to be afraid of the Spirit of Dirthu because I played one of the very first games of Age of Sigmar I ever played was against Sylvaneth. So, it's my friend Matt, who I believe is a Games Workshop store manager of somewhere, St. Albans maybe, Matt Priest. We had a big fun Stormcast versus Sylvaneth thing, and he was like, "This is what Spirit of Dirthu can do," and I was like, "Hey, say what? Say what?" He's like, "Yeah, and you can take multiple of them." Say what? So when I first planned to do Sylvaneth many years ago, back when I used to live in Leamington Spa, actually, with my friends Chris, Dan, Harry, the very first model I built was the Spirit of Dirthu. Had to be done. For those of you who are disappointed that Alarielle is not included tonight, well, the reason she's not included tonight is because I think I could spend 24 hours just painting her. And I would like to do that, and I would like to do that as a proper tutorial, because I feel like she deserves it rather than just me kind of not rushing through her, but like, because I think I could do Alarielle on her own in 24 hours, but like, I don't want to do that, you know. I want to take my time, film it properly, using all the gear and some of the idea. Anyone who's tuning in thinking, I thought this was a painting stream. It is a painting stream. It's not just me basing in 24 hours, I assure you. The painting happens very shortly. Have you been using the airbrush any? I haven't. No. How does that Sterling taste? horrid. That's how it tastes, Ben. I haven't used it very much, Actus. My plan is, once I find a model that is perfect for using an airbrush, I will do it. I'm suspecting that the Chaos Knights boxes that are coming, I will do some airbrush tutorials, because they're very popular, the Chaos Knights. A lot of the people want them, you know, I've agreed to do a couple of Chaos Knights commissions, and I also want to do some Chaos Knights for myself, so I suspect I will do both an airbrush tutorial and a normal hairy stick tutorial for our Chaos Knights. Hopefully, depending on when they come out, they might come out next week, and then I'm really screwed. Right. Ludex Maximus, your tutorials inspired me to start Slaanesh Demons next year after I finish painting my pile of Genestealer cults, working on them right now. Thank you so much for the 5. I very much appreciate that. I hope you... Please do. There's a lot more Slaanesh tutorials I want to do, so there's more than enough to be getting on with, but thank you so much. I really much appreciate it. That's very cool. Tell us the story of your logo. It's evolved over the years. This is the most up to date version of it. Basically, it always used to be the first original logo was, I just wanted to have the idea of it just like, it's basically supposed to be me, but if I was in Warhammer, and if I was in Warhammer, I would be dead. So it was supposed to be a skull with a beard. I gave him some sunglasses so he looked cool. And I thought, hey, that sort of looks like me in drawn form, in a way. That was what I went for. And then I decided to power him up. So his beard got longer. He gained a bionic eye. He's got 3 service studs. The 3 service studs came in because I had been doing Warhipstering for 3 years. So when I go for 4 years, there will be a 4th service stud that goes on there. And, well, I put this Iron Halo on because you guys make me feel indestructible, and this is the first company of Warhipster. There is more stuff that I want to do with Warhipster, like once we expand, but once we do expand, if we ever do expand, we'll end up having second company, third company, this, that, and the other, that doing sort of other stuff but different, but at the same time just to kind of really expand out on the stuff that we're doing. But this is the first company. How's that Army of George coming along? It's coming along quite nicely. I'm about to do I'm going to do a shield captain on it. Jack says, hope to see more Nighthaunt on the channel soon, so hopefully this can bribe you into painting more, or maybe it'll help cover dinners this evening. That's very kind of you, Jack. Thank you very much for the 10. I'm going to have to convince Alice to let me paint the Craven Throne Guard. And I'm also going to try and convince her to let me paint... what's her name? Mortarch of Grief. Lady Olander. And the Lemon Banner Mechs. I know it's early doors, but I know you're going to smash this, buddy. Big love from us all. Thank you very much, Chris. Expand, you say? Yes, yes, Mr. Watkin. When we expand, we will expand one day. Once we make loads of money, once we get to like 40k subscribers, I suspect we might be able to start expanding then. But it's all about kind of, you know, revenue. I can't hire anyone until I have any money. Yes, the lemon banner mechs, the Tau. They're coming along all right. I've built and primed a Riptide. Shotgun, I'm a captain. You can be a captain if you want, Rich. I'll hire you to be a captain. Okay, where are we at? It's 10 past 8, and we've achieved our first task in 40 minutes. That's very good. Right, I'm just going to check the raffle. So bear with me one moment, because it should have told me. Okay, so we've got Andrew, who's here, who has won the Painted Dark Angels Combat Patrol. Congratulations, buddy. Jerome O has won the Death Watch Kill Team. And Dave Holt if you're here, has won the 2,000 point Space Marine Armory. So congratulations, guys. If you're here, if you're not, then I will be emailing you individually. I will respond as and when. As you said, Andrew, you sent me an email. I've just had the prize. One second prize. This makes me quite happy. I have a Dark Angels force of my own, so this prize will add nicely to it. Well, congratulations. That couldn't be more perfect, could it, Andrew? I will email you. I will email you soon about what happens next. The raffle has just finished, Nathaniel, but we're going to do another one because I think this one was really cool. I think you guys enjoyed it, so we'll probably do an AOS one next, or I might raffle off some 40k characters, like Morven Val or something. I was thinking about that. I also have a Triumph of St. Catherine that I might raffle off because it's just taking up space in the cupboard now. Awesome. Right. Task number 1 is done. Let us prepare for task number 2. So, what we're going to do is we're going to pick up. We'll go to the face camera screen. There we go. So here we go. Here's our army. So the next job is to now start painting all of this. Got to get those thumbnails right. The stills for the thumbnails. Someone screenshot that. Okay, so the first place to work on is Dryads. Mark, thank you so much for the $8.99. That's very kind of you. I will knock it out the park. First part over and done with. That's very cool. Thank you very much. Okay. So, we return these guys to the tray of power. And they go over here in the background. So now we've got Dryads to paint. So, my plan with these, the first thing I need to decide is I think we need 2 tones of wood. And they need to be kind of different enough, but similar. So I'm just going to put 5 on some painting handles here, because it's going to make things a little bit easier. Wood. So I think we make the majority of the wood wildwood. Maybe. I mean, it should just be wildwood, right? So, Japanese maple. Quite often, a lot of the pictures I see, it's quite a dark wood with, like I said, red, white, pink type blossom. So my plan is to paint it a nice dark wood color, and then also to paint the leaves one of those kind of pinky reddy white colors, using white as a wildwood camo green. Mix the two, you say? We could add some blobs of camo green in there. Minecraft spruce wood. What color is that? I was thinking that the secondary color should be something like Skeleton Horde, for it to be like a really pale wood. The secondary color that we go for. Right. Well, let's just barrel ahead and do one, shall we? So here is a Dryad, and I'm going to use wildwood first of all. Let's just start on the leg. It's all been primed in Wraithbone for anyone who's curious. About such things. Oh, don't worry, I've got plenty of additional models that I could do. I've got a what's it called? The Night Revenant. He's over there. Snakebite leather. I'm on night shift tonight. We'll keep you in company until 7 AM. That's awesome, Scranton Work. Lovely to have you. Thank you for keeping me company. I mean, we're one Dryad in and I've already just splodged a load of... Snakebite leather. Where can I work that in? I suppose I could do it on these branches up here, couldn't I? Let's do it. Let's go for it. Might as well. It's a bit of snakebite leather. I'll grab some Creed camo as well. I like those suggestions. So we'll grab a brush full of wildwood here. And we'll just smush it over. Those tree branches like that. Bring it down there. Ultimately, it doesn't have to be completely uniform, does it? Thanks, Rich. I'll grab some snakebite leather now. And just put that over the top. Go back to some wildwood. And then we'll grab a bit of Creed camo and put that in. I might just introduce a little bit more wildwood into that. I mean, it looks a little weird, but I'm okay with it to a certain extent. There's way too much there on his forehead. Oh, he's got a bit of... Starting out doing a tester was a bold choice. Well, I didn't have time! Oh no, it's in 7 AM. Good luck. Thanks. I'll try my best. Actually needs a bit of wildwood there. Okay, so that's what it looks like close up. We've missed a bit. It'll look a little better once it dries. For now, what I'll do... So I'm going to give these dryads some red leaves. Red accents is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to use Blood Angel's red for that. I don't want it to be too dark. So this is just going to go over the top of this. It's dried a lot nicer. Initially there, when it was all on there, I was like, oh no, this is too much. But there's a little leaf just here as well. Big heresy box in 24 hours. I mean, we can give that a go. That would be something I'd have to use the airbrush for sure. I'm pretty happy with that, so we just leave that to dry. So I think we'll just go for it. Why not, eh? Wildwood, snakebite leather, and Creed camo in equal measures. Wildwood up first. I mean, I should probably start down there like that. So what I might do is I might do it so that the wildwood is towards the bottom, so near the roots. And then have the skeleton, the snakebite horde, sorry? The snakebite hordes, snakebite leather start to kind of come in towards the top. There we go. That's looking pretty good to me. So then I'll just grab some snakebite leather. Like that, along the arm. Let's grab a little bit more wildwood. Can't tell if that's branch. I'm pretty certain it is. Yeah, that's a branch. Right, so what we'll do now is we'll do this arm. Grab that snakebite leather. And then I think what I might do for the hair, quote unquote, a combat patrol box in 24 hours seems pretty reasonable. Look, I'm doing this now. Let's focus on this one. I should just I think I know what I should do. Rather than worrying about the individual little red leaves. Okay, I've got an idea. Just pop a little bit of green in there. Don't want to leave all of my paint pots open the entire time, you know. Blood angles red. That's way too much at once. This is going to require some skeleton horde because we've got bones. Wicked cool. Do you think the update to Space Marine is a bit overpowered? I don't think it's a bit overpowered. I think it's just fine. I think it just rebalances them against everybody else. If I were to get into AOS, which army would you recommend? I like fast combat models, combat armies with a few tricks. Centerpiece models are also a plus. Auric War Clans, they're pretty fast. Slaanesh, Head of Knights of Slaanesh, they're very fast. Daughters of Cain, yeah. You get Marathi with that, you get the Hag, the Cauldron. Okay, let's have a look. These are going to require some little highlights, but don't worry, we'll get to that. Marie seconds Daughters of Cain. I second Daughters of Cain as well. I'm almost definitely going to be starting a Daughters of Cain army. I was chatting with Marie about it, actually. I was saying, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Okay. Let's get the first 5 up to the same standard. And I'm going to vary it across all of these. So I think this one, I'm literally just going to do this one straight wildwood. So that it just looks like a very different, but also kind of unified. Ah, this is the Dryad that's flipping the bird. Pretty pleased with that one. Just a plain wooden guy. Okay. What do you think was the best model out this year? Oh, what's been out this year? I can't remember, you know. Right, this one I'm going to just use the palette for a minute, just to see if I can make this approach a little bit more controlled. Just adding a touch of some thinner into it. See how badly that affects the final. I mean, ultimately the Dryads are just testers, you know. Avatar of Cain, Avatar of Cain, Avatar of Cain. Yeah, Avatar. Yeah, that's probably the best one. No, wait, why am I taking that off the thing? That's just foolish, Josh. Come on now. I need a quick break. Oh, this one's got a little sprite in the woods. Oh dear. Okay. So this is one of those ones where I think I'm going to have to paint the details first and then paint the wood. So you'll see what I mean looking at this guy. He's got all kinds of things going on. So I'm going to paint the Blood Angels red in first. There's some leaves in there as well. Like that. And I think for the little sprite, I'm going to do some really thinned down. Oh, you're painting Treebeard, Marie. That's really cool. I loved doing Treebeard. So I'm going to use some Talisar blue. And I'm just going to use this airbrush thinner to just thin it down for sake of speed. Yeah, I think whilst I like the snakebite leather and adding the Creed camo in at the same time, I think I just, for these guys, I think that's definitely the colour palette for later, but I think for these guys, just having these be quite as simple as possible, I think that's the key here. So just wildwood on its own, I think, is, well, it looks pretty nice. I don't know what you guys think. Well, I'll do a comparison of all 5 of these guys in a minute. They're not finished by any stretch of the imagination, and I'm going to finish them once this one's dry. I did the maths, and I think on 43 models, I need to be finishing a model every one. I need to be finishing 1.7 models every hour. So if we can get these 5 done before 9:30, we are ahead, I think. Oh no, we're on target. Damn it. That's the bloody wing, isn't it? Okay. No, it's not box art. It's just my own simple thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly use a tiny bit of Mephiston red now. And I'm going to use this to just seek and destroy all of the leaves that I've missed now. So for example, there's some just here. I will give you a... Oh no, that's the one I just painted. Let me just do this one. I will give you a bell in just a minute, Mr. Reza. Swear I'll now be able to see all the bits I've missed. This one's not missing any leaves. What about you? Yes. The butter knife of responsibility. So what I'm doing now is I'm just, like I said, I'm just inspecting them for faults, but I'm also giving the red tabards a shade of some really thinned down wildwood. So what I've just got this pot of airbrush thinners I've got literally right here that I'm just adding droplets to, and what it just does is I've found that like when you're going really fast, stuff like this, just adding a bit of that just speeds things up dramatically. So there we go, it's just making that red feel a little bit more part of the scene. There we go. Right, so now we'll leave that to dry. I'll see you in a little bit, Chris. So, hello. I can see you. The folks at home won't be able to see you just yet because I've got to now add you in. So let me just figure out where I am. Who am I? What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. So I'm...
You don't know that, we're all buggered.
There we go.
I'm a floating head.
Now I need to just turn the beats down a little bit so the folks at home can hear you a little bit easier. There we go. You should now be live. Let me know, live stream. Let me know, chat. If you can all see Rich.
Hear me? It'd probably help I spoke.
I can hear you perfectly. I can hear you beautifully. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. All good.
What I thought might be quite funny as well is if we phone Adam. He's there at Bad Moon Cafe, isn't he?
Yeah.
Could you text him and say, do you guys want to join the stream for like 10 minutes and then I'll phone him on Discord mobile because I know he's got Discord on mobile.
I shall message now.
He might not message you back. If he doesn't message you back, then ask Rachel.
Rachel's annoyed at me at the moment.
She's annoyed at you.
Very annoyed at me.
Is that because you're not there?
Yeah, 'cause I had to work. So like by the time I finished work, it was quite late, and then by the time I travelled there, I just had to.
Yeah.
Message Adam. We'll see.
I've messaged him as well.
just harass him.
If not, I'll just ring Rachel through Discord. But
She
I
got
don't
it on
know.
her phone.
I don't know if she's got it on her phone.
I can just imagine that going really down really well. Oh, Adam replied.
Yeah, I can do that if you'd like. Awesome. Right, let's do it then.
I've got some pizza coming.
Oh, we could. All right. So, chat. Does everyone want to see Adam eat pizza?
Is this, can he eat the pizza first?
Did he say, "Can I eat the pizza first?"
Yeah. So I tell him all to tell us what he's done.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, all right. Unless the chat really wants to see Adam eat pizza, they might really want to see him eat pizza.
Poor Adam.
Ben Thorne is back, unfortunately, is what he says. I'm very fortunate that you're back, my friend. It's just I know that they're all there, so it would be quite funny to have a bunch of drunken louts come on for at least 10-15 minutes.
I'm just gonna get bullied by Rach. Which is pretty much normal to any time I talk to her, so.
Yeah. Okay, here's where we're at, guys. We've done this so far on 1, 2, 3. Oh god, my hands aren't big enough. 5 dryads. So they're not finished. There's a couple of extra things I want to do. So on the little leaves.
Troop choice.
Huh?
Are they a troop choice?
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that before or after I convince you to eat some paint again, Warhipster? No, it's not. I'm not eating paint again. That's what she said Mr. Boob. He got in there. He did it. Basically, I could leave these as they are. I could. I'm not going to, but I could. So my plan here is to use Fire Dragon Bright to do all of their eyes. It's then to use Fulgrim Pink to highlight the leaves on the top, and then to dry brush the whole thing with some Screaming Skull, and then those 5 are done. Battle line, Rez. Battle line. That's what Mr. Godkin says.
Oh, apologies. Yeah.
Get it right! God!
God.
So, here we go. Fire Dragon Bright. Do I even bother thinning it down? Yes, come on. Let's do things properly here, shall we?
Contrast plus. You have to do it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good point.
Hi, Rach.
That's on
How
my
are
mind.
you?
We're gonna... Rach, if you're listening, we're gonna phone Adam in a minute, so you'll be able to join that way. Unless you want us to just phone you now on Discord. Because I don't know if you have... Because yesterday you said you didn't have Discord on your phone to me. So I was like, okay.
I don't know what yes means. I'm letting you organise this. I'm going to stay out of this just because I don't want to get any more trouble.
Right, here we go. Bit of Fire Dragon Bright. That's way too much. Just on.
She said she does.
She does have it on her phone.
Yes, sir.
The eyes. Okay.
This is a bit with your painting that just drives me mental. Because your hand is so steady. If I try and paint something's eye, I just ruin everything around the eye.
It's probably something I shouldn't be messing around with on a 24-hour challenge, speed challenge, but that's very kind of you.
Yeah, poo on the floor again. Probably. That might just be my cat.
Just wait 5 minutes until you call Alan or me. Okay, I will wait 5 minutes. I will wait at 20 past 9. I'm going to call you both, and whichever of you picks up first.
Chaos when they both pick up.
I have a question for you, Rez.
Oh, shoot away. What is the question?
If the watershed begins at 9,
Yeah.
when does it end?
That's a good question. I
Does anyone in the chat know when the watershed ends?
would say 5 o'clock in the morning.
Do you think?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to worry because there's no way I'm going to be on the stream at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, if I finish the army in time for the morning, I'll just spend the rest of the stream playing COD tomorrow.
Well, maybe I'll download COD because I got my first cricket match of the season, which I think tomorrow will probably be me sitting staring at the rain and not being able to play. Because who plays cricket in April? But it's my first game of the season.
Do we need to
download it while I was working?
Do we need to talk about the England captaincy situation?
Yeah, we said to Adam that was fine, Rach. I feel like that's really harsh to say it's fine to let me eat pizza, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, the Bad Moon Cafe closes in 40 minutes, so if he can swallow pizza, do they still close at 10?
Yeah, I think so. So talk about England captaincy. Yes, I am. I wouldn't say I'm gutted that Joe Root quit. I feel like he got a hard deal, but to be honest, they're so bad that like it would take a god to captain that team.
Yeah.
I don't know who's going to replace him though, because we'll do that classic thing where we'll make our best player, Ben Stokes, captain the team, and then he'll just perform badly.
Yeah, with the added responsibility of being the captain.
Yeah. Oi, oi, Savaloy. I mean, there's about a 50% chance that I'll be up at 5 AM to keep you company, Josh. Rich, how are you awake that early in the morning? Are you an early riser? Are you a morning person?
Or he's a late person, like me.
Yeah, you are awake at crazy hours of the evening.
Does the price of having to be a Warhammer YouTuber? Right. Fulcrum Pink. Here we go. Oi, oi, Savaloy! Right. Gonna thin this down as well. Part of me is tempted as well to muck about with adding some Tesseract glow into the swirls and stuff that you can see on their faces and arms.
Did you say Tesseract glow?
Yeah.
That's gonna be I don't know how that would look. I mean, it looked very bright. I can't imagine having anything worse than chronic insomnia. Like sleep is like my favorite thing.
Sleep is your favorite.
Yeah, I do struggle with my sleep because my stomach, but when I do, I'm not the crankiest person in the morning because I've had to wake up.
I know. I've woke up next to you.
They raised many questions in the chat. It's the second day of a Warhammer tournament. The first person that has to play me, it's like, oh god. Social activity in the morning.
Unless you're on a unbeaten streak, right?
Yeah.
Then you leap out of bed and you're like, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to lose the next game. Woo! But at least the cricket captain isn't also the manager of the team like Ben Mee is for Burnley. Ben Mee's the captain, is the manager for Burnley now.
What, on an interim basis, or?
I know they sacked the manager. That just seems like it's gonna end badly.
That's what happens when you sack the Ginger Mourinho.
I feel like he did a good job. To be fair, he had, like no money.
Sean Dyche.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
say good job. I mean, he plays the most boring brand of football, but he had to do what he had to do to survive. I hate painting troops. Painting the same model over and over again. I'm bored of it now. Yeah, I know. I'm complaining to you and you've got to do it for hours. I'll be quiet.
I was like, hang on, does he when's he gonna realise what he's saying right here?
Behave. 24-hour marathon of Total War. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'll be up for that.
A 24-hour Total War marathon?
I don't know if I'd do 24 hours though. But, you know, I could appreciate it. I can't wait till they release the Mortal Empires campaign on Total War 3.
Yeah, I think that's... I really like this version of Total War, don't get me wrong. And I just don't think I've found the right faction for me yet because, like...
I'm the same.
It's really cool. It's a really nice map and I like the mechanics in it. And all the demons I've played so far are really cool. But at the moment, I think I'm still just kind of... I think what happening with it is whenever I try to play it, I'm like, it's just not Karl Franz and the Empire, is it?
No, you haven't got I was going to say a Thunderhammer, but... Well, I like playing as Balthasar Gelb because he's funny.
The winds of Shaman!
Yeah, just you shout stuff and then shoots down some spell that just kills 1,000 things at once. You're like, it's just a little bit overpowered.
Is it him who shouts, "The winds take you"?
Yeah, the winds take you. He sounds really upset all of the time.
Well, you would be if your face got burned off with lead.
Really?
Yeah, that's why he wears the
I've been
mask.
watching Game of Thrones again, and you saying that made me think of the
Daenerys' brother. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I decided to watch it again. I was just like, I'm just going to watch it again. I decided I'm going to watch it again to see if I can justify in my head that this ending was better than it was.
Okay.
Because, you know, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't justify it. It's terrible, but I thought I'd watch it again anyway.
See, I think that if you're binge watching it, are you binge watching it? Are you just like going for it?
I'll probably. Well, I'm not saying binge watch it, but I'll. Yeah, binge watch it. Yeah. Well, I'll binge watch it. I'll watch it all the way through.
But so, like, I think the ending will make a lot of sense when you watch it at the end of having watched all of the series.
Yeah, because I'm looking for it now.
Yeah, I think watching. I think the problem with and this is me being way too generous to the ending because fundamentally I think the final series was designed for exactly what you're doing now, rewatching it. I think they thought
rushed, wasn't it? So that's kind of the only way you can really.
Yeah, I think they went for it and were like, look, what's going to happen once this is done is everyone's just going to watch this on demand and they're going to watch the whole thing from start to finish, right?
Yeah.
But Marie's going for food. Good luck. Thank you very much, Marie. Chris says if it wasn't Meg's birthday tomorrow, I'd be loading up Total War for a 24-hour marathon to join in. 4-4-2, clear the ball from the clear the ball long from the back.
Is that how you play football, Mr. Boob? 4-4-2.
Me and my brother often joke about who would be a good, well, not a good manager. It's often a really bad manager for this Man United side. Can you imagine? Can you imagine putting Sean Dyche in charge of this Man United side?
Boot the ball to Ronaldo.
Boot the ball. Boot the ball to Ronaldo.
I think you could do a lot worse.
He'll jump 9 foot in the air and score headers for days. That's what he'll do. Right, here we go.
Are you excited for the new manager?
Erik ten Hag.
Yeah.
I don't know him, if I'm honest.
I know he's got a lot of
He's got a lot of clout.
a lot of support for his work. Oh, I'm doing your black recipe on my on my towel. I do Leviathan blue and then I do Black Templar over it.
Good man.
Oh, you're dry brushing now? What are you dry brushing over?
So this is a Screaming Skull. This is just a really gentle little dry brush.
Dave, I am currently painting breaches for my Farsight Enclaves. And then I would have 3 squads of troop choices, so I can field a battalion now once I get these done. So I've got a commander and a cadre fireblade. But I also have an enforcer commander coming in the post. So I'm gonna pose up to do like a superhero landing pose because he's gonna have the Onager Gauntlet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the floor. I've got loads of cork because I've been experimenting with a lot of cork bases recently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get the cork base to break like he's just punched it. Because you know, who doesn't love a superhero landing?
No one hates a superhero landing. Are you for that commander for the superhero landing? Are you going to use the Guard of Steel Soul model?
Yeah, just to annoy you, I will. No, I've actually bought. So I know I sent you that WhatsApp not long ago of a broadside missile arm converted into like a fist.
Yeah.
Well, I went to try and do that. However, broadside arms are impossible to get hold of at the moment, which is surprising considering a week ago they got kind of nerfed, but also not surprising considering they were pretty good. So I've managed to find some bits place that sold basically an actual fist for a towel. So I'm going to see what it looks like. So it's a third party bit, which is one like basically a hand I bought. I'm going to see what it looks like.
If you don't like it, did you say you need the missile side arm?
Yeah, the right arm.
Right. I will if it's an individual piece. So like if I can build my rail sides.
Yeah.
Without you, and you still get the arm. I'll send you an arm.
Oh, sick! Yeah, I'll let you know. The hand I bought actually looked pretty cool, but I have to see how it comes out. Evening, guys. Emily says evening.
Good
Josh.
evening, Emily.
How are you both doing? I'm okay. How are you, Josh? How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
How's the energy levels?
I don't feel tired at all yet.
I hope not.
I'm knackered. We're going all right. We're on target. We're on target. I think.
Why are you also known as Sausage?
She likes to whenever we play COD, she likes to kind of like ambush me with something. So and one of them is. Well, she just went, all right, sausage, and I was like, oh.
I remember that one.
Also, it's because of this part of the world, I think is what she said. I can't remember now.
What is up north known for sausage? I check it. Is is your end of the woods known for sausages?
No, let her explain it. It's a Hot Fuzz. There you go.
Oh, okay, Hot Fuzz. Okay. I went into that way too deep. How does Emily play on COD? What's her style?
She's like you, only not quite as bloodlusty.
We'll get along well then.
It's like you know, like how when we used to play it quite a lot, what would happen is like I would get pushed and I would just go, Rez, they're on me, and then just wait and let you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that with when I'm playing with Emily, because I just go, hey, Emily, they're on me, and usually I'm dead by this point. But she then just comes in, just goes team wipe. I'm just like, fuck.
The problem I had after that was if I would kill the team, but then I'd run off, and then I'd be like, guys, I'm fighting someone, and then I'd like go outside the map by accident. But the black rage has taken over, and I'm just smelling where the enemy are at this point, so I just don't really pay attention to anything else. You use a submachine gun and a Kar 98.
Yeah.
Uh,
Isn't that what Kev used to use?
yes.
Or did he run dual sniper?
No, he ran. Yeah, he used to run one submachine gun and a sniper, whereas I used to run a submachine gun and an M4.
Well, I run a submachine gun and a rifle.
Anyway, to do it. Oh, Adam's messaging. Right, he is ready.
Has he scrammed a pizza?
I believe so. The M4 has been my favourite favourite gun since COD 4. So I've kind of used it every game.
Especially with that red tiger camo, right?
Yeah. I think I've got the gold camo on Warzone. I'd hope so, might have used it.
No, you did get it. Do you remember? Because I was trying to get it, and I couldn't get any goddamn long shots because everyone just wouldn't stay away from me. You say Adam is ready?
Yeah, he's ready.
Sick. Alright. So if I go...
It's because you're a peanut.
It's because I'm a peanut.
I don't know if it's you or me. Probably both of us.
Hang on. We've got the...
Is the growl good again then?
It is pretty good. Right, hang on. I'm going to...
It's going to be chaos.
I'm going to phone our... this one.
I joined the other call.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he just not join?
No, he's here. I can see him.
I can't see him.
They're waving at me.
Oh, there they are. I can't hear them.
I can't hear them.
No, I can't hear them.
Adam looks very nice.
Adam does look very nice.
Rachel, sorry. Rachel, you look lovely as well. Where's Jack, though?
Are you muted, Adam? Or have you got Bluetooth headphones attached to your phone or something? Ah, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you. Go get a whiteboard and hold it up and write it.
We can't hear you.
Rachel looks like she's been drinking in the nicest way possible. And they've gone. I've just dug myself a grave there.
MP7 and growl is what Emily's saying. Don't know if you saw that.
I used to run the MP7, didn't I? Yeah. That was my submachine gun as an MP7. I had that gold as well, because I'm obviously a sweatbag.
Because I'm like totes a sweatbag.
You know what the best bit of COD is when you kill someone, you hear their voice come through.
Oh yeah.
I've got.
Oh, we can hear them now.
Right, I think there was an issue with we both had one headphone. It was Rachel's ear was busted.
Oh, she's got a weird ear.
She's got a weird ear, and it's also really loud in bad. So you hang on, let me rotate the camera. There we go. So you can have some
Hello.
There we go. Hello.
Hello. Oh, you can't see me. I'm live on the thing. Dave has just said, Adam, I don't know how well you can hear me, but Dave has just said he's never known you so quiet.
Dave's probably right. I've never been this quiet. Apparently, Dave on the chat said he's never known me to be this quiet. So. So nobody can actually hear you through my headphones. Because that's the only way I can get this to work because it's so bloody loud. We've also got the lovebirds over here. Look at this. Look, checking out the social media. We got the Lord of Chaos. We got.
Let's just put a wave at everyone.
They can't see me. Can you? They can't see me unless they're on my YouTube.
They can't see you unless you're on YouTube. So you can swear, you can do what you like. It's gonna be great.
I feel like the Queen.
Rage said she can't hear.
Rach said she can't hear. Oh. Hello, Rach.
No, she won't be able to hear. I don't know if I do. Go on
Oh, yeah,
YouTube.
yeah.
You'll be able to hear.
You'll hear us like 10 seconds later.
Yeah, you'll hear it 10 seconds later. How's it going? How is the painting screen getting on, guys?
I've just finished the first 5 Dryads.
The first 5. He's just finished the first 5 Dryads on the paint screen. So we have 5 Dryads in.
So I'll hold them up to. I tell you what I'll do is I'll very quickly go to the face camera.
Rach wants to know how many you've got to do.
Dryads,
10.
10 Dryads.
So here we go, guys.
We've got you in stereo. Rach is showing me, showing you, showing me. It's all very weird.
It's Inception.
Oh, that's cool. Hang on, I'm going to get YouTube up on my other phone. Hang on, I'm just going to put you guys down there while I rotate.
So we got. So 5 Dryads down. So we're gonna start the next 5.
Good. What's the biggest thing you've got to paint?
That would probably be the Tree Lord Ancient or the Spirit of Durthu.
Spirit of what now?
The Spirit of Durthu.
I heard Girthy
Oh,
first.
Girth. Yeah, I heard the Spirit of Girthy as well.
The Spirit of Girthu.
Spirit of Girth.
The girthy spirit.
I'll show you.
She heard Girthy as well. The Spirit of Girthy. It's a Sylvaneth.
There's a lot about Rachel that the word girth got her interested.
Here is the spirit of Girthu.
Sorry? Yes, yeah. We both said Girthy and Girthy. Oh, here we go. You can see the Spirit of Girthy. There it is. There's Josh's Girthy model.
So I'll do a. There you go. Like that's the size comparison.
Oh.
Hang on, but there's a size comparison going on here, guys. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah.
There you go.
There's a Girthy tree.
Josh, you're being the rude one. I'm not even saying anything. You're being rude.
I've said Spirit of Durthu several
You said a
times.
size comparison.
Spirit of Girthy. Yeah, it is all about that base size.
Spirit of Durthu.
No, it looks really cool, Josh. Like it looks like it's gonna be awesome. Oh, and you've done all the you've done the basing like already on the model.
Yeah. So the Sterling Battlemire has been done on the 3 big ones and the 9 and the 9 Kurnoth Hunters, so that when I come to paint them later, they're ready for me to do.
Nice. Okay.
So once I finish these Dryads. Once I finish the Dryads, I'll put the basing on them, move on to the Spite and Revenants and the Tree Revenants, and then once they're done, put the basing on them, and then I'll be able to move on.
Nice. Okay. Good. How are you feeling? How many hours in are you? You started at what, like 8:30?
I am, yeah, started at 7:30, so we're 2 hours and 10 minutes in.
Rach is asking if she can dial in separately. Is it possible to do this with like 4 people?
If we add her in as well, yeah, we can do that. It's gonna
we can get you in.
it's gonna be chaotic.
It's gonna be chaotic screen.
What are you doing? Rach is reaching across my crotch. I'm just gonna like this. I'm live on the internet. You trying to get your headphones? No. What? I can't hear you. I've got this on like voice mode so I can listen to Josh. Your boyfriend's right there. I'm going to move out of the way so Rach can allegedly get her headphones.
Okay.
You get a close-up shot of my chin. There we go.
What a beautiful chin.
Because she's complaining about not being able to hear you, because I have my headphones in. The noise of a significant Magic the Gathering tournament, which we'll show you briefly, which is happening here in the wonderful Bad Moon Cafe. If anyone's not been, where you duck it out of the way to. If you've not been to Bad Moon Cafe, anyone in the chat, do come down. It's lovely, and the food and drinks are wonderful. And there you go, Rachel's thumbs up, and another thumbs up from Lady Kane. We've got like all the celebs tonight. This is like Instagram, Warhammer Instagram Central.
Well, I'm here on YouTube. I'm not there on
Yeah,
Instagram.
I know, but you're here in spirit.
I am there in
You're
spirit.
here, you're here in spirit.
Girthing, you might say.
Oh, you're so girthy. You're there as well, Josh.
Sorry, I'm now part of another selfie video thing that's going on over here because we've got Pates and we've got Warhipster hanging out over here.
Wait.
There you go. Rach is trying to join, so
Right, hang on. I need to add her to the conversation, I think.
you're going to be added to the conversation.
What I'm going to say is, Rach, don't sit right next to Adam because I'm always going to hear you both twice.
That was very synchronized. You both flew apart.
Right, hang on.
Just dial in. Josh is trying to get you involved. Probably don't point the camera just at me. Oh my word, that is a close-up of an and a half, that is.
Hear myself. Hello?
Hello, Rachel.
I can hear you.
Hi. I feel like we're too close to each other. I can hear myself.
I'll move down the table.
One
Bye,
moment.
Adam.
Bye.
So long.
We've got the whole crew hanging out here. This is the circle of serious Warhammer discussions that's going on. Say hi, you're on Josh's stream on YouTube. Jack, say hi, you're on Josh's stream on YouTube. His 24-hour paint
Hi,
stream.
Red.
There we go.
Because we've just got Rachel's chin, yeah, it's all a bit weird.
Oh, good. Apparently my chin is just like a feature of its own.
Oh,
This is pure chaos.
It is pure
this
chaos.
is pure chaos. We are live on Josh's stream on the web. I'm on. Rach is on there over there, although we've just got a view of the lower half of Rachel's face.
No! Why is my chin on there?
I hope the people in your chat are enjoying this because it's just chaos here. I'll be honest.
And they're still talking about the girthy spirit.
Yeah,
Are
do
they
you
still
want
talking
to
about the
ask
girthy-
them anything?
I'm talking about the girthy spirit, to
So,
be fair.
sorry, can I just clarify? The whole internet just see my chin, or because I'm gonna hang up.
At the moment, they're looking at Alex or Helena.
That's it.
They're looking at your face.
I'm kind of like.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. Quickster's gonna join you in the chat.
He's going to join in the chat. Lovely.
What are you painting, Reza? What are you working on?
Currently painting my Breacher team.
Very nice, very nice.
The last squad for my battalion.
Oh, wow, okay, so you're in the battalion level now, that's really good.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm very confused. Oh. This is really confusing.
Are you struggling, Rachel?
Well,
This is really weird.
Well, I
because
can't- can you see Josh?
No, I can't
No,
see
you
Josh.
won't be able to see Josh because
You
his
won't be able to see
camera's,
Josh because Josh is on YouTube.
his camera's been
We
used
just
for
get-
something else.
Oh, I
We just
see.
get, at the moment, we're just getting to look at chin vision from you. Hello.
Adam,
Who even invited you?
are you playing Warhammer tomorrow?
I am not playing Warhammer tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm spending the day painting things.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing Warhammer tomorrow.
Are you, Rach? What are you playing?
So me and family are playing against Ash and Cat playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this would be your first game with your 2,000 point army.
Yeah. It is.
That's pretty cool.
Are you excited?
I'm scared because I still need to learn how to play properly. Yeah, that's what Chloe's for, to be fair. That's the only reason she's staying over, is so she can help me with my tactics.
I've missed a bit that I can't get to. There we go. Got
You
there,
can
yeah.
see your secret bendy brushes, Josh.
My secret bendy brushes.
Yeah, because you're such a magician, you can get all the spots. There's bits on my riptide that if you looked really close, you would find that it's just still Gracia.
Well, you know.
So I can't physically get a brush there.
Okay, quick, I have a quiet eclipse.
It's my giant face.
Hello, Alex.
Just hello.
Hello.
Guys. I paid for all the things to believe in you.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it now. I'm trying my hardest.
Yeah, 24 hours.
Just over hours.
Yeah, we're 2 hours in.
Gathered some nights.
This is very confusing.
That's the thing that used to happen.
He's painting Sylvaneth. He's already painted nights. He's painted
And then nights.
There we go. Apparently you've got to paint nights.
I've got to paint knights instead of the Sylvaneth army.
Barry,
Yeah.
that's gonna be that's 24 hours stream to do nights. So I've been told by this guy.
I thought you were going to do the Horus Heresy box. That's what I read earlier.
This is going to become a thing now, isn't it? It's going to be a, hey, this is the thing, what Josh
Alex
does.
again.
Let's see the
Every new
limits
release.
you can do.
Yeah.
If you can smash this Sylvaneth army out completely,
Yeah.
you need people in chat to set another challenge.
I can't hear what's happening.
I think Alex is like assaulting.
Alex is trying to speak to the I'm gonna go because there's lots of noise. Goodbye. I shall watch Adam's phone.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
So now you're just down to me. I'm gonna have to go in the next 10 minutes. That new campaign is sadly pointless. I will have to go.
That's why you use an airbrush, Rich. I don't trust myself with an airbrush. It seems like it's a lot of work to clean it and stuff.
Well, when you get home, Adam, and you're super wired, and you want to do some drunk paint.
Alcohol free here. Being a good girl.
Ah.
Sensible.
Yeah, what's happening in chat? Let's see. Cherry blossom? Good.
This stream is intense.
Is that Cherry Blossom?
Yeah, it is. You know what, Lord Biscuit? He is quite intense. I've got to be honest.
What's happening?
Lord Biscuit.
Lord
Lord Biscuit
Biscuit
the
in chat.
Tossable. Awesome name.
Yeah, great name. Great name.
I don't think my chat's updated.
Oh no, I just... I want to type something in chat. Oh, I could just type something in chat. And that, yeah.
I can type something in chat. I wrote the very exciting.
Yeah, no, it's still working.
I think I might need to refresh my page.
What are you planning on painting tomorrow, Adam?
Well, I'll be doing some more cosmetic rooms and some additional materials for the materials. So probably a house specs. I've got one. I'm finished painting it. It's an egg pool. It's got a big
Yeah.
grass toes. Yeah, I'll probably jump into streams tomorrow when it's in the middle of Admin Cafe and having to put you guys through listening to all this crap noise in the background.
Yeah, I would love to talk to you. anytime, Adam?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, well, I was going to be interested to see where you are by, like, I don't know, let's say, like, 10 tomorrow morning, 10 or 11.
Dead.
In fact, do you know what? In fact, my wonderful fiance is actually staying, and I will be doing my same thing. I'll be doing a bit of tyranny painting and probably Space Marine painting. So I will jump in from around 11, and I'll be intrigued to see where you've got to and how many tree men we're looking at then.
No, that sounds good. That sounds perfect.
Perfect. All right. Well, look, I will jump off because Bad Moon Cafe is very short. So
Okay.
obviously, I can jump back on potentially when I get home. But lovely to join you. Thanks for letting me join the stream. And I hope everyone in chat is enjoying watching you paint this army. And I don't know how you're doing it. It's been great. I'm pretty sure you'd just kill me. So I believe in you. I hope you get it done. And yeah, I will join you again later. So I'll say goodbye for now. If that's okay.
Catch you later, buddy.
There, mate.
See you later, guys. See you later. Have a great evening.
How's that for chaos, everybody?
What bit are you doing now? Are you
So I've started on the next 5.
Of your battle line, I've learned.
Of my battle line, yeah.
Make the chat happy.
Huh?
Make the chat happy.
It's all about making the chat happy. Apart from when they want me to get in a hot tub all the time.
I think that's a good idea.
Look, I spoke to the hot tub people about today, and they just said no.
So my dad's girlfriend bought a hot tub, and it's one of those things. Like, remember when we were talking on Conclave, we were talking about the toasty maker.
Yeah.
Something you buy and you never use.
Yeah.
So that's basically what's happened with the hot tub, because once you buy it, it's actually quite a lot of work to maintain it.
Yeah.
So she just didn't. You've mentioned hot tub and now hot tub stream. Woo! It's been just kind of rotting, not even rotting away. It's been put away.
Oh, now my stream is. There we go. Now it's updated. Sorry.
How many subs will that require, Josh? Hot tub stream.
Hot tub stream. 20,000. 20,000 subscribers. I'll do a hot tub stream.
That 20,000 on top of what you've got, or 20,000?
No, that's 20,000 as the total that I have.
Oh, that's quite feasible.
Yeah.
Everyone, tell your friends, dogs, kittens, 100k at least. No, Rich, he's already said 20,000. He signed the deal.
Verbals are binding.
We have witnesses.
Donate now to see the hot tub stream.
And for an extra 10,000 subscribers, you get to pick what Josh wears in a hot tub.
Yeah, okay.
That's dangerous.
Do you know what? If I woke up tomorrow, well, I'm not going to wake up tomorrow, am I? If I woke up on Sunday and we were on like 30k subscribers as a consequence of me saying that, I would let within reason, I would obviously give options of what I could wear, but like I would happily let people decide what I wear in a hot tub stream.
I'm not going to try to pronounce your name well at all. Mark. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but we can't see the painting right now. Just move your hands up a little bit.
You can't see the painting right now. Oh, okay, hang on.
Oh, because I'm in the way.
I think what we need to do is just... I think I got halfway through sorting out. I didn't realise.
We can make me smaller again because the warp has now calmed down.
that better, guys? That should be better. Look, we've talked about a hot tub full of contrast paint before, right? We've talked about that. Now, I would happily do it, but the cost of such a thing is astronomical. So, like, that's one of those things where, like, I need to get in touch with Mr. Beast.
What colour do you reckon a hot tub of water would be if it was filled with every single contrast in equal amounts?
Probably like a brown.
Uh,
There's more browns in the range than there is anything else.
Because you think Black Templar, Apothecary, so Apothecary White and Basilicalum Grey are both just greys, which
Yeah.
will make Black Templar a grey. So yeah, I reckon brown as well.
Yeah, I genuinely believe that if you just put every single paint in, you'd probably end up with brown.
That could be like a little challenge. I could just
Or mix
Yeah.
one of every paint, brush full of
just
every
one
paint.
brush and pray it and see what happens. I don't know if I've got every single contrast, you know. I think I'm quite close.
There's
I think I'm missing one
34.
of the yellows. What was your least favourite contrast paint? There you go. What one do you like avoid using the most?
The one I find the least use for, and that's just because I don't think I've painted enough models that requires it, is snakebite leather.
Oh, really?
I like snakebite leather as a colour, don't get me wrong. I just, every time I use it, I'm like, it's either not quite, it's not leathery enough for me to ever kind of really be consistently used for leather details on something. Like, there are some armies where they have quite a bright leather, you know, like quite a sandy leather, and then it's perfect, absolutely perfect. But like, I think it being called snakebite leather to me is like, oh, I could use that on all leather details. And actually, Wildwood is so much closer to what Games Workshop actually paints most of their leather details, because they
Yeah, it's a
generally
bit
go
darker.
for, yeah, they generally either go for this kind of tone of brown, or they go for like a black leather. So like a lot of Space Marines, for example, have black
Yeah,
black
100%.
belts and stuff. So like, it's the one I find the least useful. The one I find is the most inconsistent in terms of using it is Ethermatic Blue. And again, lovely color, but I either find it doesn't do anything until I've like drowned the detail in it, or it does way too much. You know what I mean?
The paint I find hardest to use is Ultramarine Blue.
Ultramarines Blue is a tricky one because it's not quite Ultramarines Blue enough.
No, and it can, if you're not 100% right with it, it comes like not quite consistent. I mean, you're a wizard, so you'll paint it like a legend. But I can, it's with when I do it, it can come out not patchy, but almost. I'd say like patchy is the only word I can really think of to describe it.
Yeah, no, it can. It absolutely can.
But with your method of doing a Talasar Blue undercoat, it works better.
Oh, and then it comes out as such a really nice color, doesn't it? Right?
Yeah. I use snakebite leather for the Dawn Rider steeds. What are the Dawn Rider steeds?
Who said that? Dave.
Dave Hall, yeah. What factions? What faction are those?
The Dawn Riders are the horses in the Lumineth Realm Lords.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know what they are.
It's like I said, it's a really nice color. It's just I looked at them and I believe I did. I can't remember what I did in the video now. I think I did Gorgrunta Fur, but thinned down.
In my head, I can see how snakebite leather would work or something like that.
No, for sure.
Go on, chat. What's your favourite contrast paint? quite like Flesh Terror's red.
Flesh Terror's red is dope.
But I'm fast realizing that I'm painting a lot of red for most of my armies. My main Space Marine army, red.
Yeah.
Farsight Enclaves, red.
Yeah.
The Spartan Stormcast, they'll have a lot of red in it.
Yeah.
My sisters are green and red. And my Ashmilitarum army are red coat.
You're just a man who likes his red paints.
And I work for a company whose main colour is red.
And when
Maybe that's
people
why.
annoy you, you see red.
Very easily.
I perhaps shouldn't have used.
Skeleton Horde, so useful for all sorts of things.
Yeah, oh yeah, now Skeleton Horde, now that's a pain.
My nids will mostly be in Achillean green, Shaiish purple, and Dark Angels green. Well, that would look really cool. I like Shaiish purple. I think I've ruined my bottle because it comes out really dark.
Yeah, Shaiish Purple's a funny one. It's a lovely paint. If you get that coat absolutely spot on. But again, it's one of those ones where I find like it's so unforgiving in terms of making mistakes. Because like you put it on and then you've got like, I think all of like a couple of milliseconds to basically move the paint, otherwise you're then going to get dark line, because it just dries. For some reason Shaiish Purple just dries so much quicker than everything else. I don't know what it is. It just
I've
does.
noticed that before, actually.
I mean, purple is famously quite a difficult color to get right. It's got all of the drawbacks of red and barely any of the pluses of blue.
Two coat of each and then highlight up from there. I can't paint red to save my life, and my company also have a red logo. The shame.
Screamer paint, Screamer Pink is an awful paint to work with. Yeah, no, I never really got on with Screamer Pink. It was fine, but like,
I don't think I've ever painted pink, really.
you know,
I don't think so. Maybe like I've used it to highlight a purity seal.
yeah,
That's probably as close. Or maybe actually no. The grips are like volupus pink, and I don't usually highlight the grips of weapons because
who has time?
I'm not. They're just gonna look stupid if I do it. If it doesn't have an edge to highlight, I struggle with highlighting.
No, I get that. It's something I often don't do, highlighting the grips of weapons, mostly just because like it's quite often quite a shrouded, and when I say shrouded I mean it's like it's not very often that the grip of a weapon is like facing up to the sun, and I often paint my miniatures assuming that that the sun is like at noon.
Well, okay.
That's where I just assume the sun is always at 12 o'clock, right? So it's at the highest point in the sky that it's going to be at. And often one of those the grip is in the hand of the weapon, and the weapon's facing up, and the grip is facing down, and it's being shaded by the arm that's holding it. So quite often you actually get away with not having to do it. Now sometimes you will have to be able to fight. You will get something like
You have to fight the paint.
yeah, you'll get something like Vindictors, right? Who've got the big spears.
Yeah.
And actually, they always do a really nice job on those weapons, because they don't just do like little cylindrical. It doesn't look like a bunch of loops around a band. And what it looks like is it looks like it looks like it's braided, right? On those things, on those Vindictors, on their spear handles. So actually, they're a lot easier to highlight. But even then, what you can do is you can.
Very nice. This model.
Yeah, like that one. Yeah, that's perfect. So if you look at the spear
Oh, that
half,
camera isn't good enough. But yeah, they got little like almost like I guess it's a leather wrap around it.
yeah,
So you can really feel each wrap like layering on top of each other. Which I guess gives it like little edges.
yeah, no, for sure. I think I've just finished the first red lens that I'm quite pleased with. Well done, buddy. Although I don't believe you, Ross, because you paint such beautiful lens work and things on your knights all the time that I'm just like, nah, come on now.
I really liked it on my Emperor's Children. Got 4 models in, and it was like I hate working with this paint, but now I must pursue.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than creating a scheme that you initially really like, and then you realise that you don't like one of the tools that you're working with on it. We have all been there.
Personally, Wildwood is such a shade, but lately Shinish Purple and Black Templar is my favourite black armour scheme.
That's a nice scheme. I love doing the Shinish purple and black.
Makes it kind of have like a more of a royal black.
Yeah, unless you put it on something that's like a baddie, and then it feels really scary.
Yeah, quite deep.
Mm.
Not some guy who paints not in red. I like doing blue though. I think when I paint red, I think it's the shade that makes it. If you get a really good shade down, so like with Josh making me, making me, he held me at gunpoint and told me to do Fire Slayer Flesh over my red on my towel. No, but yeah, that's what I use, and that was what really makes it.
Mm.
And then you can just highlight, brighten up from there where you need to. But God knows how you do that on a lens, because if you're painting lenses, you're just a different level altogether.
If you look at it, if you watch my my avatar video, I do lots of lenses in that.
I did watch it. I like fire. Sounds really weird, but I like watching how you did the body.
Lots of people told me I did that wrong.
Really?
Hmm. Fire's one of those ones that I think is like, it's such a... Hobbyists seem to disagree on how it should be painted. Now, like, there's realistic fire, right? Where, like, I always get this confused. It's like, I've been told off for putting the black part at the base of the fire, and I've been told off for putting it at the end.
It's really odd with fire, because, like, the embers are at the bottom, which are usually the brightest bit.
Yeah.
But then it goes, like, darker, then brighter, and then darker again, or... Need to get a picture of fire up.
And then I always go, yeah, but what about magical fire?
That just does what it wants.
And people go, magical fire doesn't... Yes, it does.
Yeah, so it's like, it's brighter in the middle and darker on the way out, but then you have the black spots in it. I don't know. I'll leave that to the painters. I'll just do what I told you. If it looks good, who cares? Yeah, you tell him, Rich. I
agree.
Otherwise, so I use it on my sisters or silence, so it's both regal and detestable. Good combo. Otherwise, Fire Slayer Flesh always is a spectacular over gold. Yeah, I do the same.
Fire Slayer Flesh over gold.
Oh, you'll like this question, Josh.
Yeah, go on.
In your videos, you mix contrast paints a lot. How do you do that, with a pipette?
No, I use the brush that I'm using. So if I'm using a medium layer brush to paint a detail, by creating a mix, I use medium layer brushfuls. So it's literally, because like you kind of, the margins are, they're not so narrow. It's not like it doesn't matter if you get if you have to remix the paint and you get a little bit more of one than more than the other. It's not that precise a science with contrast paint. It feels a lot more kind of forgiving in that way. So yeah, I just whichever brush I'm using in that section, that's what I'm using to mix it. So 4 brushfuls to 1 brushful, for example. That's what I mean by that.
You'll eventually start showing it in all videos, right? Or you might be some videos out there where you have shown how you've done it.
Yes, no, so I've got plans for videos that are, well, no, it's not plans for videos. I'm planning to add palette cam to my videos. I did a little test of palette cam the other night when I was doing doing it on a call with Alex, if he's still here, painting his dragons, and it looked all right. The problem is editing it. I just haven't. This is what doing these streams and the raffle, excuse me, and things. I've obviously been raising the cash to be able to make palette cam a reality, so you'll be able to see it as I do it in the video, which is exciting. Have we come to the end of music? Because it feels like we have.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
I
we
think there's
can.
no correct way of doing fire, magical, stylized, fancy, super, or natural. Especially for like painting an avatar, which is a giant walking fire thing. If it looks natural, I don't fit it because it's a big walking fire thing. What is it? A god?
No, well, it's more it's a manifestation of a portion of a power of a god within an Eldari body.
Oh wow, okay. On a palette, I assume wet palette, maybe. No, I don't think you don't use a wet palette for the mixing.
I don't use a wet palette, no. And the reason I don't use a wet palette is because water can do some funny things to contrast paint. So I try and I just avoid adding water as much as I can to contrast paint, just because it doesn't happen all of the time and it doesn't happen quickly. But if you like make a mix on a palette, on a wet palette, what can happen is you'll make the mix and then the dark pigments in contrast and the light pigments in contrast will separate, and you'll look at your mix and you'll be like, why can I see like 4 or 5 distinctive colors?
I see what you mean. But contrast is quite wet anyway, so
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. Honestly, it's criminal that GW haven't hired Josh already, because the avatar looked exactly like the box art. Maybe they feel threatened by you, Josh. You're brilliant.
Can you imagine? Just get an apologetic email saying, look, we should have sent this email a long time ago, but like, I just think
Can
you
make
should.
mistakes, please? You're doing it too well.
I just think you should be aware, Mr. Hill, that we just felt a little bit threatened by you and your use of one of our product lines. That's all. Like, I can show you how to do it, guys, if that's what you want. No.
Use layer or base paints to use a wet palette then? Sorry for the comments. Okay. No worries, this is why we're here. I think it depends on you. I use a dry palette mostly for everything, but then I guess Josh. Oh yeah, you use your dry palette mostly for everything.
I use a dry palette for everything, and I'd say like one of the main reasons why I use a dry palette for everything is that I don't need to keep my colors wet for long, because I paint pretty much all day every day, so like I don't really run out of time to make stuff. Like I'm more than happy just like pootling along using a normal dry palette. That said, like wet palettes, absolutely, I endorse them, and I think they're really cool for stuff like what are they called, base and layer paints. So absolutely, I think if you use a majority of those, a wet palette's a really good idea. What did you say, sorry?
I've got one of these ones, the red grass ones.
Yeah.
They're quite good. I mainly use it for when I'm painting, is it Corax white? I find one dries out really fast for me.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Paints like that, absolutely. Wet palette, I would recommend. Because, you know, not everyone paints with the same speed that I do. First and foremost.
Is that a challenge? No, definitely not challenging. I use a wet palette for everything, but that's because I mostly paint classic style. That works. See that? I use a wet palette for traditional paints and dry palette for contrast.
Yeah.
You multitasking, Dave.
Yeah, I mean that would be the I think that would be my sort of, if you wanted to like kind of take painting super seriously and you wanted to like cut the best tools, like I would probably say, if someone was asking me how would I set up my desk to do that, I'd probably say, yeah, do that. Have a dry palette for your contrast paints. Have a wet palette for your base and your layer paints. And also in case you use any other brands, you know, like...
I've literally come back to my palette a month later and I painted stuff. That's mental. I didn't even think that would be possible. Wet palette makes a paint taste spongy.
We don't want our paints tasting spongy now, do we? We want them to taste like solvent.
What is the nicest tasting contrast paint?
Look, we've been over this. You even made me drink paint on live. Well, I didn't drink. I just dabbed it on my... Who asked that? Did you ask?
Wait, what's your favourite tasting one? That's
Is
just me being me.
That's just you asking that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Were you there? Were you there for the stream when I dabbed some on my tongue?
Probably. I remember the one I remember you tasting stuff was the Coke test.
Oh yeah, the Pepsi challenge that I did wrong because I didn't do it with original. And then I kept promising I would do it, and then every time I went to the shop to go and get some Pepsi, they would only have, they just didn't have Pepsi for months.
Yeah, I used to use the exact same method. I can't remember where I got it from, Rich, but then someone bought me the red grass one as a gift. But you know that making your own wet palette with a Tupperware sponge and a bit and baking powder paper. You'll like this, Josh. My dry palette is a space between my hand and the tip of my thumb.
That's where mine is.
Let's see your hand at the moment.
Let's look in. It's not bad. It's looked worse.
There's the thumb.
The thing is that amount
I've got
of
a little bit of paint on mine and I don't like it.
that amount of wildwood on my thumb is so thick now that it will just, if I just do this kind of thing, it'll just come off. Like that. Hey Warhipster, this is James, says, just wanted to thank you for your content. Your paint schemes for Deathwatch and Iron Hands are what I've modelled my armies off. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, James. I'm glad I could help. That's why I paint with disposable gloves. I think if I did that, my hands would get too sweaty and I would hate it.
Probably cost a fortune on gloves.
Yeah.
You could tell a Warhammer player.
There we go.
And usually that army they play from a hand anti-dry palette.
Can you tell what I was painting based on this? Because I don't remember. Oh no, I do. I do know what model that was. Can anyone guess what model that detritus has come from?
Is that not the model you're painting now?
No.
So, what were you painting earlier? I'm trying to think if I can think of it. Is it some sort of night haunt thing?
Yes, Scriptum Mortis.
That one. That's kind of cheating that I got the answer right there. Look at the chat. The chat's gone crazy.
Chaos Comment Bomb.
Chaos comment bomb.
Chaos
That's
Bomb
not
from
good.
Mini Wargaming.
Ah.
Oh,
Hello,
I see.
everyone.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody from Mini Wargaming.
Hi, Dave.
Oh, I do enjoy a bomb. That's probably something you shouldn't say on the internet, but there you go.
You're treading a fine line there, Josh. Blood for the blood god. Yes.
Corn for the cornflakes. Content for the content gods. Paints for the paint gods.
Violence.
Contrast for the contrast throne.
Minimal Gaming says let the galaxy burn.
Not enough blood red. We've had some blood red. Just a little bit. We're painting trees. Smash that like button. That's very kind of you. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the chaos bomb. So much chaos just exploded all over the place. This is one of those times where you just want to have chaos cam sat in my cupboard, right? Can't see it. I'm in the way. Chaos cupboard. There it is. Chaos cupboard.
Show us the bloodthirster.
Show us the bloodthirster. He's up there. He's hiding in the back.
Chaos has descended.
Cheese for the cheese emperor. So much chaos. Oh, now Nurgle's getting in on it.
Show me blood.
Bring me blood. I can't remember what I did next. Oh.
Blood Angel's red.
Blood Angels. Blood Angels red. Blood! Blood for the Blood Angels blood god. There they are. Dave giveth unto thee 3 chaos bombs. Thank you so much, Dave. It's very kind.
Do you use the... What's the actual blood paint called?
Blood for the blood god.
Isn't it? Yeah. Do you actually use that?
Yeah.
I've never used it before.
Yeah, I use it on stuff. I used it on the Avatar of Cain.
Oh, okay.
I used it on his dripping hand.
The hand, didn't you? Yeah, the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, people are saying good luck, Josh.
Thank you very much.
They said good luck, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not staying up to 24 hours with Josh.
No, we might kill each other if we did that.
Give all the good luck to Josh. I don't think we'd kill each other.
I mean, we might try and annoy each other.
Oh, that's just normal.
Good
Dude,
luck on the
someone
24-hour stream. Thank you.
Mentions the location, I'll be like, up north. Oh, I need to show you one of my leaving presents. Where I pull it, but someone got me a book for how to speak Northern.
Right.
And when I started reading out some of the stuff from it, everybody laughed at me because I sounded posh. Too posh to say the words that were coming out of my mouth. I don't know what I did with it. One of the gifts I got, I can't show on stream, which makes it sound really weird. It's like a naughty stress ball or some description.
That sounds delightful.
I found it. 1 second. So the book is called Learn Yourself Geordie.
It's called what?
Learn. Well, so it's probably gonna. I don't know how you pronounce it, but Learn Yourself Geordie, which means obviously means learn yourself Geordie.
Lanya Sen Geordie.
So you already sound better saying it.
If Chris was here, he would correct.
Yeah, it's just one of my leaving gifts. As I was leaving working with all the Geordies, they gave me a book of how to learn to understand them.
Is that it now? You don't have to work with the Geordies anymore?
No. Actually, that'd be very helpful, Rich, because I think my new boss is Australian. And luckily, he's a massive rugby fan, so we've been talking about rugby quite a bit, which is an easy in for me. I hope he likes cricket, though, because when we're ever doing Ashes, then we'll just either love each other or hate each other. Probably hate each other.
Right.
Are you moving north, Rich? No. So I live in London, but the job I had was I was remote. I was basically a manager in a call center, but we all worked from home. But all my staff lived in Newcastle. So and all the people I worked with lived in Newcastle. So I was just the only Londoner. So when I first started with them, I honestly had no idea what they were saying or doing or talking about, and particularly when Geordie girls are all talking together. So all my equivalents, all the managers were all women, and when they speak, they accelerate through the conversation. So they speak faster and faster, and I was like, I have no idea what's going on. It took me ages to get used to them, and they all took the mick at me for being posh, apparently. Also because I turned up to a meeting once, I've been eating lunch, and I was eating lunch at home using a pair of chopsticks, and they found that hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
I was having sushi. Which is also funny. Probably means he's from New South Wales? I don't know. Or Queensland. Is that a place in Wales? Not Wales, Australia.
New South Wales?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Showing my Australia. I've got family that live in Perth. That's pretty much only stuff, kind of, apart from the Canberra and Sydney. And I know Ricky Ponting's from Tasmania. I could be wrong there, but I think he is.
Ricky Ponting.
I'm pretty sure he's from there. New South Wales, yeah, nailed it. Totally didn't doubt myself 1 minute.
Why is it Ricky Ponting the first Australian cricketer you reach for?
Well, actually Shane Warne, but I don't know where Shane Warne's from. Because Shane Warne was the reason I actually got into cricket. Basically 2005 Ashes. Originally from Perth. Oh, I've got family that live in Perth. When eating at home, I just use my hands. It's not bad if no one can see you. I have a thing about getting my hands dirty.
Yeah, clearly. You make me do all your dirty work.
Yeah, I'd be the worst. When I used to play rugby, I used to be the first person who'd run off after the game to get in the shower because I used to hate having mud all over me. It's probably the worst sport to play if you don't like being muddy.
Everybody just thought you were dead keen.
It's just like, wicked time! There we go, Rich is always in the showers. Lots of UK expats in Perth, so I'm not surprised. Oh, okay. I really want to go to Australia. I want to go during the Ashes, like watch a game, and it's a shame I don't drink anymore because if I did, it would have been absolute
Chaos?
Yeah, they've been brilliant. Hi, Alice. Mr. Prime, I like that. Maybe he does still make me look like I'm gonna do a delivery though.
When I referred to you, it wasn't too long. She's gonna hate me for saying this. When I referred to you as Richard Smith, she said, "Who?" She went, "Which Rich?" I went, "Rich." She went, "I thought he was Richard Prime." Well, I mean, he is, but
it would be more interesting than Smith.
Richard Smith.
I don't mind that because, to be honest, not many people call me by my friends-wise call me. Well, none of them really call me Richard, but like all my friends from school call me Rez or Reza.
Yeah.
Because all we used to do was deliveries or lead the Autobots, Rich. Yes, I am the lead Autobot of their deliveries. Like, yeah, how Josh's name is Josh Warhipster.
It's actually Josh Hipster. My full name, I was christened it Josh Hipster, but I thought Josh Hipster wouldn't make sense and people wouldn't know what to Google, so I just decided to separate the Josh and then add a war, and then say what is it good for.
Warnie's from Victoria, Melbourne, it turns out, which is what I thought. Yeah.
Warnie.
They've named this one of the stands after him.
Which one?
Yeah. Well, one at the ground. I don't know which one at the ground. The main one. I don't know.
What at Melbourne?
Victoria, I think.
Oh, I thought you were saying like they'd named one after him at like Lords or whatever. I was like,
no, he played at Hampshire, in the UK.
Oh, was it Hampshire? Was it?
Yeah, him and KP were in the same team, I think. But yeah, that's how I got into cricket because I watched the 2005 Ashes, and Shane Warne, Kevin Peterson, and Ian Bell were my favourite players. And then I went and started playing after that. and then now
It was a great series, wasn't it?
the greatest series of all time, as they say. But now I don't bowl leg spin. I'm an off spinner. For the one person in the chat that understands anything I just said there. Yeah, MCG, yeah. What are you highlighting at the moment?
Red leaves.
You know, it'll be really cool for the bases,
What?
which is totally last minute. I've got those green stuff or leaves.
So I've bought. I'll show you in a second. I've bought some green gamer's grass. Little flower beds.
Oh, sick. Leaf it out, Mr. Boob. Mr. Boob. Remember, I have the power.
Leaf it out. Are you painting trees or something? Fans out there.
What is the most famous tree in the world?
The most
Is it
famous tree in the world.
Tree beard or is it Groot?
Oh.
This is why I'm on a stream for these random stupid questions, people.
Well, that is a very interesting philosophical debate.
I reckon Groot.
I would probably say now it would be Groot, but for many years it would have been Treebeard, or the magic faraway tree. For anybody who knows what that is,
I don't know what that is. Rich, have you been wielding your new powers already? No, I've been. Actually, no, I did approve someone's message earlier, Josh.
I saw you did. It was one with it was one with a swear in it.
Yeah, and I was like, well, I'm in the chat, so it's fine. Message redacted. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Isaac Newton's tree is pretty famous. Yes, that is true. Our homeboys in the chat. Oi, oi! That's the second one we've had today.
Second oi oi. Oi oi indeed.
Mr. Boob wrote 99, which is from Brooklyn 99, so I don't know why he deleted his message.
No, he was doing. I reckon she's about an 8 or a 9, maybe even 9.5 in 4 beers time.
Oh, okay. I typed it too quick and messed up the song quote on my phone. I thought you were trying to throw me on the bus, so that I deleted the comment. Big brain plays. Mr. Boo, what are you painting? Are you painting more Blade Guard? If me and Mr. Boo put our armies down together, it would be just swords and shields.
We need to make that happen.
That'd be really cool.
Last stand of the first company.
The last stand of the Blade Guard. Let's go trees for the win.
Trees for the win!
Trees for the trees god.
Trees for the tree god.
Yeah.
We've painted 5 trees already, and we're making good time on the next 5. I'd say we're just about still on schedule.
I thought about doing an entire sword and shield army for a while. Do it. Just do it now.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. That one doesn't have any leaves. This one does.
Blade Guard and Vanguard vets mostly. I'm on board with that, Rich. 100%, mate.
I apologise, everyone. I need a little bit of a rest in my shoulders. I'm just going to lean back and do this highlighting.
But I'm currently sitting and praying that baby stays asleep and will shortly take up my post and lay down some colour.
I thought you were just. I honestly thought you just said, I'm currently playing that Babysitter sequel.
What?
I was like, wait, what the hell is he talking about?
When he says take up my post, you can tell we're watching Game of Thrones because I just had an image of someone taking a post on the wall. Maybe should I get some of the games of Game of Thrones miniatures? I've got too many miniatures. I need to stop thinking like that.
If you do it, I'll do it.
No, that's how it starts. You need to get some of the Star Wars ones because I've got 5 Clone Troopers.
You know what we need to do? We need to
Yes.
organise this time when you're going to come down here.
Yes.
We need to figure out when that is. And then for that, I can pick up some Star Wars miniatures because I'm not going to do it before then because it's one of those things of like, unless I know I'm going to be able to use them.
Yeah. But if I come down, we need to do Sigma first, to be honest. When I come down.
Brother Ferris is here. He's been a member for 7 months. You're absolutely awesome, man. Awesome, man. Hello, Josh. How's the painting Sylvaneth going so far? It's going all right. We are on to... We're nearly finished with the first unit. I'm just taking a little spine break here at the moment, painting close to my chest. So these guys will just need... These 5 that I've just painted, they will need a quick Screaming Skull dry brush, and then they are done. So I just have to whack the basing on there. But we're doing pretty well. We're doing good. We're making good time. It's going all right. It's going good.
What are you looking forward to painting most?
What am I looking? What out of this army?
Yeah, like how have you planned it? Have you saving a one you want to do for later, like a treat, or?
I've saved the big boys till last.
Oh, okay.
That's
what I
the
would've
plan. Is to do it last. I'm working on a few scions to mix up from Templars. Some more
Don't tempt me,
scions?
Rich. Look what Rich trying to do. I'll think about it. It's just not.
Brendan asks, how'd the raffle go, Josh? Happy with the result? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the result. We sold... how many tickets did we sell? Lots of tickets. I think it was about 700 tickets all in all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Which is awesome because, you know, that'll go a long way to...
I didn't buy a ticket because I thought if I won, it'd be look really dodgy.
Well, I didn't choose any of the winners. It was all automated, so
Even if it was automated, it still would look dodge.
yeah, that's true. Would have looked a little bit weird. But yeah, I was really. I'll definitely do more. I think, you know. There's some lessons learned. I think one of the things that I'm figuring out. Sorry for asking, but I couldn't get here any earlier. But I'm super curious. What on a queue of painting besides Battle Lines? Any Tree Lords, Warsong, Alariel, Dryad? Yeah, Brother Ferris. So we've got 10 Dryads. We've got 10 Tree Revenants, 10 Spite Revenants, 9 Kurnoth Hunters, a Tree Lord Ancient, a Spirit of Durthu, and Dryad Hammerdreth. And we've nearly done the 10 Dryads. I've just got to do this now, which is dry brush them with some Screaming Skull. Very gently. And then that's a whole unit done. So then I'm going to move on to the Spite Revenants after this. I think. Spite or Tree Revenants. One of the two. Once that's all done, we'll then move on to the Kurnoth Hunters. So that'll probably be much later on. That might be the thing we end up getting to in the morning, I reckon. And then spend the afternoon painting tree lords. But yeah, it's a nice build. I've gotten a Lariel to do. I'm not going to do her this one because I think she would take 24 hours by herself, and I think she deserves a proper video. She deserves her own full. She deserves my full attention.
Oh. Easy peasy lemon squeezy says, I may as well get some food, coffee, and paint as well. My Grey Knights need more paint. Yes, get on the Grey Knight train.
Grey Knights forever.
Stay on the train, actually. I need to do more Terminators.
I need to do some Terminators.
I've got 10 or something already done, I think. And Paladins. I want to run 10 Paladins. I've got 5.
Someone told me
Who said that?
Someone messaged me and said, could you add the Grey Knights that you've done to the raffle? And I was like, I mean, I could, but I don't think Rez would be very happy if I did.
That's my Grandmaster.
That's Rich's Grandmaster and his Castell and Crow.
Yeah, I actually have made a list that I want to test with Castell and Crow in it.
And some Purifiers.
Purifiers, yes. Wait, I'd probably run Purifiers with it, just because it'd be cool. And plus, they're by far the best looking thing in the army. Damn, that's a lot of branches. It's incredible you're able to do it, while I can't get into one good sitting to end my Horticulus for once. Or what's a Horticulus? I don't know if I'm saying that right at all.
Horticulus Slimux? Is that who you're talking about, the model?
Google it. Horticulus. That sounds like a word.
See, I always pronounce it the same way you just did, Horticulus Slimux. But I could be wrong.
Wow, that looks mental.
Yeah, he's an absolute
He's on a
bonkers
giant
model.
snail. That's so cool. What can just more biomass for the hive mind to consume? Adam isn't here, so there's no one on your train, Rich. we're on their little bit strong train.
It's a bit strong. Genuinely, that's become one of my goddamn sayings. You know, because we were talking about it, weren't we, on the podcast?
Yeah.
How I always say, and next up. And so with that done, meat and potatoes.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah, meat and potatoes. We've got another question from Mark.
It's a bit strong.
I got one more question about mixing colours. You just take one portion from one paint, you wash the brush and then take another from a different paint? Yeah.
You just take one.
Right?
Yeah. So if I say, let's say we're doing a mix of 4 parts goodness sake. Let's say we're doing a mix of 2-to-1 of Wildwood and Black Templar. What you do is you go into the pot with your brush for 1 brush load of Wildwood and then another brush load of Wildwood. Then you wash the brush off and then you go in for your 1 brush load of Black Templar and then you mix them both together and the job's a good one. If you hang around for a bit, Mark, I'm sure I'll do one. I tell you what, I promise to you, I will do a mix for you live.
Like a DJ.
Yeah, I'll do a remix for you live. I will make you a mixtape live. No, I'll do one. I promise. On one of the next models, I will do a mix for you. You can see what I mean when I do it. Ooh, look at that, another one of these. Chewies says, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. Bad taste given Sylvaneth? No, excellent taste given Sylvaneth. And also, hello mate, hope you're well. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day.
But did you have a quarter of your army left when you said it? No, Rich. When I faced Adam's Crusher Stampede, I had none of my army left.
I feel bad for anyone with Grey Knights going up against Tyranids.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. Like, I denied a few of his spells, but they just didn't mean anything. And plus, everything I have is damage 2, which meant I didn't do anything really because it all became damage 1. Yeah, thankfully Crusher isn't a thing anymore. But the thing that scared me most was that a squad of 5 guard could take up 2 Dread Knights a turn. Even with my 3-up Invard and everything, on my Dread Knight, it just didn't matter.
I'll try. Yeah, I'll try and get one. I'll try and do a mix for you in a minute, Mark. If I don't catch you in the morning, if I don't catch you before midnight to do it, if you come back on in the morning, I almost definitely will do one then. I'm just right now, just doing some gentle Screaming Skull dry brushes. Then we've got to put some Sterling Battlemire on these guys and let them dry, because these are done. That's a unit finished. And that's pretty cool. That feels pretty cool to say. To have speed painted effectively.
Now you get full damage into Carnifexes. No, full damage into Nids apart from Carnifexes, and Hive Guard almost pants now. And we have -1 AP. So really quite an interesting matchup. Especially like all the Terminators and stuff.
Yeah, until you get hit by the Psychic Kamehameha.
Yeah, or like the high Tyrant Doom. I was gonna say Love of Thunder, but that's because I've got 4 in my head.
Got Thor on the brain, boy.
Have you seen the trailer?
I have.
I'm excited.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, Terminators are great. I think Paladins will have a lot of play for Grey Knights, I think. Like, there's you can easily make them have a 0-up save, even like a minus save if you do it perfectly. What's everyone's favourite Marvel hero? Let's go crazy again.
Everyone's favourite Marvel hero. Do you know what? So an important distinction, I think, is Marvel in general as a thing, or ones that we've seen in either the cinematic universe or the televised universe.
Let's go cinematic televised universe, because otherwise we could go anywhere with it.
We could be here all day. All right.
Yeah.
I think of the ones that have been on our screens, I have never felt such highs and lows as I have watching Daredevil.
What, the new TV series one?
Yeah, Charlie Cox's Daredevil.
Oh, yeah, okay. I wasn't actually expecting that at all.
Charlie Cox's Daredevil, and in very close second place, only because the show is brilliant. Like, the show is brilliant, but like, it's just not quite as good. But The Punisher.
Oh, I've not watched The Punisher, you know.
Oh, mate, you should watch The Punisher. You will empathise so hard with The Punisher.
What are you trying to say?
You know exactly what I'm trying to say.
Dewey says Hulk smash. This is a nice comment. You want to read that one?
My 9-year-old is downstairs watching Tale of Many Warhipsters. I'm not telling him about the stream until a bit later in the day because he won't move at all if I do. We'll have to be very careful. You have to let me know when your 9-year-old joins, Brendan, if he does, because we'll have to make sure that it's nice and clean.
Have to kick me off the stream.
Yeah.
I feel like Wolverine's a safe choice. Yes. To be honest, I love Phil Coulson. He's pretty cool. Tony Stark, best written arc in the movies. Daredevil for TV stands out by a mile. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I think the journey that Tony Stark went on was amazing. The only thing that I think doesn't let him down, and I don't mean this to be like he's rubbish. I mean, like, 2 of his films do not reach the same heights as the other film. They're good, but they don't reach the same as the first one. So it's like a lot of the stuff about him gets lost. Where he's really strong is in the Avengers, which is awesome. But there's those two films that I just go, oh, they were a bit of a struggle to get.
I didn't mind Iron Man 2, you know. Iron Man 3 was a bit now.
If I had to say films, for me it's between Captain America and Spider-Man.
What are your favourite films?
Yeah. I love the first
Film
Avenger.
Hero,
I love Winter Soldier. I love the moment when in Infinity War when they go to fight Vision and Scarlet Witch in the subway tunnel, and the train goes past, and she's about to.
You've told me this before.
She's about to do the thing to Vision and Thingy on the ground, and it just then that music just drops. It just does that dun 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 dun.
I thought you were maybe when he gets the hammer.
Well, I mean that bit's great, but like I just gave myself goosebumps singing that. It's the way she then throws her spear, and then he catches it, and then they fight, and it's like yes.
The Winter Soldier, the second Captain America movie, is my favourite probably Marvel movie because it's just a good movie on its own. It doesn't have to be a superhero movie.
Yeah.
It's just a good movie.
Yeah, I would agree. Black Panther as well. I mean, the Black Panther movie is very, very good.
Ragnarok is also a very, very good movie. It's hilarious.
Ragnarok was awesome. Korg forever.
Yeah. Why am I not surprised? And No Way Home, yeah, I agree.
No Way Home was...
That's just nostalgia, I feel. I'm all about 80 Silver Surfer Dude 4. Just come in and ruined the fever going forward. We'll let you off because you're the head of morale.
The morale officer is here. Right. What time is it? It is 5 to 11. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 35 minutes. I need to be averaging 1.7 models per hour to be on task to do this. I've done 10. So what's 10 divided by 3.5? That would be... yeah, it's about 3...
Can we do maths? You're thinking about 2.8.
I'm at about 2.8, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're ahead by 1.1. The average is good. Right. Let me whack some. Let me whack some.
I forgot I was morale officer. You can't forget. It's a sacred duty. True about the Iron Man films, but overall his start, growth, and eventual sacrifice is so well done.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
It never felt well with me that Cap stayed behind and pretty pedantic.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think they both should have copped it. Like I in my mind, the way it like. You know that thing he said, like, what if we lose? Then we do that. Then we do that together too. I think if they had, if it had just been between them and Thanos, to basically, I think if he'd croaked it in that final battle, that would have been all. That would have been. I mean, that would have been a lot to take. That would have been a huge amount of emotional turmoil to take. But yeah, I don't know. It's very difficult.
Spider-Verse is probably the best animation I've ever watched. Like movie-wise, or like superhero stuff. The DC animation movies are pretty good as well, but Spider-Verse was amazing.
Oh, Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse was. Oh, it was next level.
Alex has posed a good question. Okay, so favorite DC character.
What in
you
the
can just do. Let's not do DC universe because it's shocking. Let's just do favorite character.
favorite DC character is just it's easy. It's Batman.
If you said Superman, now I was gonna come and kill you. I hate Superman as a character.
I like Superman as a character.
He's boring. He's too perfect.
Well, but that's.
I know that's what he's meant to be, but he's boring.
But his when Superman is written really well, he is so interesting. The problem is that he gets written quite badly a lot of the time. So like,
well, it's hard to write someone with no flaws.
But he does have flaws. His flaw is that he's human.
Yeah, but it's not though.
But
100% agree. Tony and Cap need to go down together, given a history.
But so the thing with Superman is, like, one of the best stories is about, not in the films because it's done terribly, but is about how Jonathan Kent dies.
Yeah.
That entire story is about how Superman has to deal with the fact that he can't save everybody. Like,
Yeah.
he can be perfect, and, you know, your dad still might have a heart attack or whatever, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's a really good story. I get the hate for Superman, but like there are some amazing stories about him. Like
I mean I'm probably generalizing, but my favorite DC hero is Shazam because he's a kid who's a superhero. So it'd just be me if I had superhero powers.
Shazam.
A kid in a super person's body. Red Sun is a good Spider-Man story. I agree with that. Joker. So you're thinking of Dark Knight, I think.
Oh no, the Joker film with Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh yeah, that one maybe. Because I feel like when people talk about Batman and stuff, it's they talk about the Dark Knight movie because that's the Joker and Batman. You know when Heath Ledger played him out of his skin. Spider-Verse is up there, but Song of the Sea is. I've not seen Song of the Sea. I know you've spoken about it quite a bit.
Which one?
For an animated movie, Rich just talked about the Song of the Sea.
I don't know that one.
My favorite animated movie. I really like How to Train Your Dragon.
Are we doing favorite animated movies now?
Oh, we just changed it completely. Oh no, because I said something about Spider-Verse being one of my favorite movies. Animated movies. I agree. Okay, we go. I agree with Reza. Superman's boring. Funny enough, he thrived in the 70s and 80s when people had a utopian idea of the future, but now people imagine the future as a dystopia. Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, if you ever get a chance, read the Injustice series.
I watched the movie and read the series.
I mean-
And played the games.
I mean, Superman's not boring in that.
No, he's a dick.
Shane Porter says Up. Up is a great movie, Shane.
Have you watched Arcane, Josh?
No, like I keep saying this every time it comes up. I've watched the first 2 episodes, and it's on my list of things to watch. I just keep forgetting.
I've watched it and I've loved it because one of the characters is Vi is my favorite League of Legends character, and she's who I play in League, and also because I play TFT, I was one of the top players in the game on it. That I love League. Oh, so Chewy's put a really good shout in there.
1986 Transformers movie.
Yeah, the song, the touch. Oh yeah. Oh, I have to rethink on my life choices. This is why you can never say your favorite movie, because there's always another movie.
Oh, do you know what? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah. I agree with you about Up. Tears within the first 10 minutes. Yeah.
Not watched Up.
Have you not watched Up?
No, Disney's Robin Hood. I loved that movie as a kid.
Disney's Robin Hood. Fight me. Yeah, all right, I'll fight you.
The rooster is one of the best characters I think ever. Is it a rooster? I think so. The guy with the guitar or whatever banjo or something.
Heavy Metal takes best adult animated movie. I've not seen Heavy Metal, but I want to.
I keep a list of my favorite movies. I just wouldn't know where to start. NVY368 evening. Good evening.
Hello, Matt.
Mr. Boob flying in again.
I just dropped Sterling Battlemire in my lap. One moment.
If you leave it there, it looks like you have a really weird accident. I went out to the cinema the other day and I had Blood Angels Red on my lap that I didn't know I had spilled. And it looked like I just had the weirdest cut in the strangest place. Your favourite movie should be the movie you've watched the most. It'd probably be The Greatest Showman at this point. Well, I would say it's my favourite movie.
Why is that the film you've watched the most?
I just love the music in it.
But why not download the album?
I've got the album and it's listened to quite a lot.
Ah.
But I like I don't know. Zendaya's in it, okay? There you go.
You are a Zendaya fan, aren't you?
Yeah, what is my
What's wrong?
I'm trying to think of what movie I've watched the most then if it's not sure.
I don't know what
You're
movie I've watched the most.
Watched How to Train Your Dragon 1,000 times.
I've watched that a lot. I mean, I always used to get pushed for this, like whenever we did a lot of kind of when I used to have a proper job and I worked in offices.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's the first Transformers movie. Not of like the old animated one. It's the first one, Michael Bay one.
That's your favourite movie?
That's the movie. It's a really crap one to say it's your favourite movie, but I love Transformers, hence the name. And that movie was actually pretty good, to be fair. It got worse ever since, but the way Optimus Prime when he first transformed, that's just like, hits me in the soul. That scene was amazing. Like all the little bits moving. Also, watch about 80 to 100 movies a year. Yeah, I'm probably the same, Rich. I go cinema way too much. So I spilt paint / non-oil on the carpet. A great move at airbrush thinner. Worked amazing for real, and I scrubbed it out. Oh, okay. Back in a bit. Favorite movies Jaws. Discuss its brilliance while I'm away. I think I'm a bit too young to appreciate Jaws.
Jaws is great, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think that's where. All right, guys, I'm gonna eat some. Oh, sorry, I don't know where I read it. Right, gonna get some sleep. I'll be painting. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning, buddy.
How could you?
I'll do
I'm
some
now
mixing
picturing someone
for you.
eating sleep.
I'm going to eat some sleep. Like the Sandman!
My top 5 movies at the moment: Song of the Sea, Emile, Norman, How to Train Your Dragon, Lost in Translation.
That's Amelie,
Amelie, sorry, apologies for my pronunciation.
which is an excellent film. If it's the movie I've watched the most, then Star Wars. Yeah, that would be close for me. I suspect probably the film I've watched the most is The Two Towers.
Yeah, definitely the first Transformers movie, I think. I really like Cars. I've watched Cars a lot of times. I just realised I'm a massive child because I'm watching all these kids movies all the time. Jaws was one of the first best horror movies to do the whole don't show the villain monster. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think that's where I agree with Alice, because I watched it so later that when I saw the shark, I was like, I mean, come on now. But obviously, when it first came out, it'd have been, the vibe.
Yeah.
I agree.
Do you know what? I watching that as a kid. I watched it quite young. Do you know what did scare me as a kid? And then when I watch it back as a teenager, I was like, I have no idea why I was so terrified of this.
What?
Jurassic Park.
So I've met people like that who either you get kids who are either terrified of it, who are absolutely mesmerized by it.
Yeah.
The one that I've watched the most is probably Return of King, but I don't think that's a criteria for a favorite movie. But I think that's fair enough.
I mean, I do love The Two Towers. Of the three, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I'd say Two Towers is my favorite. Biltong Boob says he loves the Hobbit trilogy. That is a very outrageous statement.
How
You got any airbrush in our homeboy?
how dare you, Biltong?
How
this
dare
where-
you like that awful movie?
Is this where he tells us that his favorite trilogies are the Hobbit trilogy, the prequel trilogy to Star Wars, and
he likes the new Harry Potter
and
series.
Fantastic Beasts.
Yeah. That's a really controversial question. What is everybody's favorite Harry Potter movie? That's a question people can answer.
For me, it was probably Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh, okay, interesting.
It just
I like Half-Blood Prince.
Whoa! No prequel hate. No, okay. Okay.
Order of the Phoenix. Why? What's wrong with Half-Blood Prince?
No. It's Shane telling me off for giving prequel hate
Oh, okay.
for Star Wars. I have talked at Rich and Adam and Alice and various other people at great length about how I believe there's only actually one good Star Wars film. And when I say that, people go, and what I mean is I love Star Wars, right?
Good Star Wars film.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember you saying this.
Yeah, and yeah, you all looked at me like I'd punched Bulbasaur or something like that. But
Leave Bulbasaur out of this.
but like, let me be clear, I love all Star Wars, but if I look at it objectively, I think there's only one actually good movie.
Okay, and what movie is that?
Empire Strikes Back.
Okay.
A New Hope also fits into that because A New Hope is a standalone film on its own.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. I quite liked all the prequel ones. I think about like the original three. How about Star Wars prequel trilogy versus sequel trilogy?
See, I like the sequel trilogy. I don't like. Okay, let me be clear. There is a lot of problems with the sequel trilogy. A lot of problems, but I just think that like the problems are with the narrative and where it takes people.
It's awful. We've spoken about this a long time.
Yeah.
the story was. I think the prequel trilogy, and only for one thing, the lightsaber fight between Obi-Wan and Anakin.
It's pretty good lightsaber. It's good
It's pretty good. Apart from the way they end it, which is just become the biggest meme in the universe.
I have the high ground. Oh.
I need to send you a gift. My brother sent me actually. You'll like it. Obi-Wan's in a jetpack, and he's now like, I've now got transportable high ground, and is flying around all the time with it.
Have you seen those memes people made of you know that Winnie the Pooh film that came out with Ewan McGregor?
Yeah.
There are so many of those of just stills from that image where like the one I'll always remember is there's one where Winnie the Pooh is on the kitchen counter and Ewan McGregor is standing there looking at him, and all they've done is they've put a lightsaber in Winnie the Pooh's hand and it just says, "It's over, Christopher Robin. I have the high ground." Oh bother.
I'm joking, not the best, but the sequel trilogy was like watching a Star Wars themed version of Jerry Springer. You know what, Chewie? I agree with you 1000%. You'll agree with this, Josh. The Clone Wars TV show made the prequel trilogy better.
Yes. But
yes.
and
No,
here's
but
No.
Josh.
No. Because it should not take 6 series of a children's cartoon to make 3 massive budget films better.
Yeah.
After the fact as well.
Very good. The sequel trilogy really suffered from not having any cohesive narrative vision, but I like the first 2. It's because they're... Yeah, I was going to swear, I'm going to behave. Hello Days, but the Batman is up there for me. And the games saw requels were the best, barring Rogue Squadron. I just used to love Battlefront.
I loved Rogue Squadron. I used to play that religiously as a kid on the N64. in my Naboo
No.
starfighter.
You know how long it took me to figure out? I don't know if this is the Rogue Squadron on. I think it must have been the N64. It took me ages to figure out how to kill the big walker thing with the tow cable.
Yeah, that was
I
Rogue
didn't
Squadron.
realize I didn't realize how to use it. So I was like very young at the time. I just couldn't figure out what button it was. And then one day I figured it out and I got past it. I could actually do other missions.
I can't shake him.
Battlefront was an amazing game, and the new Battlefront looks so good on the PC.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a beautiful game. I think I streamed it a few times, didn't I?
I don't know. Did you?
I can't remember.
Right, guys, are you ready? I'm going to show you. I can show you the world.
Rich, I agree with you. Tick Tick Boom is is an amazing movie. Also, I'm a bit of an Andrew Garfield fanboy, so go on, Rich. Go on, Josh. Show us the ways.
Right, if you give me a moment, I'm just gonna
Oh, I'll stall.
stall for me, baby.
So I don't know what I was gonna say. Would you fight one duck-sized 120 duck-sized me's or one me-sized duck? There you go, chat. If that makes any sense in English. While Josh does whatever he's doing.
Here we go.
Oh, he's back. You don't have to answer that question, guys.
First unit. In the done pile.
Looking very done. I wouldn't bet against the duck. They look amazing.
Not bad, right?
Actually kind of infuriating how fast you've done that. In a time, I started what, an hour and a bit after you.
Yeah.
And all I've done is paint. I had the bases already done. What I've done is paint the undercoat, like the black, on the breeches. So I don't know. I feel like I've cheated.
Well, yours is a lot more high precision than what I'm doing. Mine is a lot more.
No, not having a choice. Don't try and make me feel better.
I'll do what I want. Oh, good lord! I selected the wrong camera. There we go.
It's in your face. No.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Alice. We're done with the first unit. So,
You know what, the fact you've done that so quickly, I might give you the much sought after 10 out of 10.
that would be awesome.
20 duck-sized you could just close the door. Hey, I'm an angry guy. I'll get through the door.
Yeah, hey, yo, way, no, yo, way.
Like, take me 20 minutes per neophyte to do the first paint of Shinish Purple. No idea how folks paint fast and well. Josh is the god of paints. I'm almost finished building my Tyrant Guard. Tyrant Guard are cool, you know. I like Tyrant Guard.
I like Tyrant Guard too.
I think it's also because I just have like an aversion to Hive Guard so much.
Do you know what makes me laugh about Tyrant Guard? I literally called it before the Codex came out or before it was leaked. I was like, I guarantee you, Tyrant Guard are going to be dead good in this book. And lo and behold,
They're decent. There was a lot of arguments about people saying they're not good though, right?
it's because the bodyguard rule changed.
Oh yeah. That's probably the rule I hated most in the game.
Bodyguard.
Mm.
Yeah, it was a bit strong.
Yeah, a bit strong.
It's a bit strong, guys. It's a bit strong.
I just don't like rules that mean you can't interact with your opponent. And if some person is standing out in the open and you can't shoot them because they're being protected by someone behind a wall, it hurts my feelings.
It is a bit silly.
Imagine in COD you couldn't shoot at me because you were standing behind a wall. Completely different game, completely different gaming system, has nothing to do with it, but that's where my head went.
Right. Spite Revenants are up next.
No, you still want at least one unit in your list for any competitive mid list. Be cool to see models you don't normally see. That would be nice. That'd be really cool. So I actually
Gaunt
don't think I've
carpet.
seen a Tyrant Guard in person.
I want someone to win a tournament with nothing but Hormagaunts and Termagants.
Someone won a tournament with a Blood Angels list recently.
Did they bollocks?
It was a 28-man tournament, and
it was a 28-man tournament, and everybody else had guard, and they took close combat guard.
yeah, it was in the middle of nowhere, but they still won, and their list was not too dissimilar to what I was saying running. However, they did run what did they run that I thought was weird? I can't remember. They ran something that I thought was bizarre. Oh, they ran two Sanguinary Priests. If they were 1 point cheaper, I think you'd see a lot of Gaunt/Gants.
That makes sense.
No, tuners aren't our boss.
Right, I'm looking up Spite Revenants now. I want to see how they paint them. Ooh, black.
Like a bright black, if that's even a thing.
Mm.
Or is it just a highlight so making it bright? I don't know, Josh. I don't know.
I just don't know.
That looks really like a Steigl brownie, though, don't it? Almost.
Hmm.
Probably too dark. I don't know. You're the professional.
It looks like a black to me. So the trick here would be doing it so that it's not... I don't have to edge highlight the entire thing.
How would one go about that, Josh?
Probably by thinning it down quite a lot.
It's just when you're going to show us a mix.
The also... Yeah, the other question is how to paint the kind of bodies.
What would happen if you mix Steigl brown and black Templar? Not a lot.
No, not a lot. Well, yeah, it looks nice.
I was trying to make you mix things. The blue bodies.
Yeah.
Is that Aphomatic blue?
It's more of a... Would you give Duncan's two thin coats paints a go, Josh? Yes, I would. I absolutely would.
I have a speed paint bottle here. I don't know when I'll try it, but I've got a purple.
Oh, is it Royal Purple? Is that what it's called?
Hive Dweller purple.
Hive Dweller Purple, that's it.
Don't ask me. I needed to get the basket over a certain amount, and I was like, you know what? YOLO. And that was the thing I went YOLO on.
Good night, Dave. I will catch up with you in the morning. Are they out? Are they out now? Yeah, I think the what are they called? The starter sets are. I don't know if the mega paint sets are. I don't know how to make these guys fit with the theme. I don't really want to do... I mean, I could do them blue.
Well, you could... Why don't you do... Yeah, that's the thing. Why do you do... Instead of their bodies being blue, their bodies being red? But like a really light red, kind of. Or pinky red. I'm just shouting colours at you at this point. But you know what I mean.
We could do them pink, actually.
Oh, you know what? I've contributed.
Shall I use, like... If I do Volupus pink really thin...
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. Let's just YOLO.
No, Rich, don't come in here. I said it first. But yeah, I agree with what Rich is saying.
YOLO. That's what's happening. To YOLO or not to YOLO?
If it doesn't work, it's not any of the Rich's fault.
This is a
This is a rich blame-free zone.
I'm just using. I'm literally. I would be using contrast medium tonight, guys. But what I'm doing is I'm just using some airbrush thinner because it's for the sake of the speed.
And need for speed.
That's what I'm doing. Right, and I've just put like 4 blobs of airbrush thinner in.
Mr. Boob's in a very punny mood today.
Huh?
Mr. Boob's in a very punny mood.
They call him the Punisher.
He's ready to clear those spills.
Like that sort of thing?
I'm just gonna wait. Yeah.
I actually think that's
Yeah.
a little too pink for me.
Well, you'd want it. How would you make it less pink?
I know. Right, I'll finish this one. I've got an idea.
Or do you want it a bit darker?
No, I want it a little less vibrant. So, annoyingly, I know he's just gone, but I think I am going to do a mix.
Oh, I called it. I don't think I did at all, but what mix are you gonna do?
So I've done it before.
Oh,
So it's a very Slaneshi mix. So
it's in
again,
the arsenal.
elf players, forgive me.
A fine yellow glaze. What's that got to do with pink? Am I just completely losing my mind or something?
Hey mate, hope you're having more fun with the tree folk speed painting than I did. So damn fiddly. They are pretty fiddly. They're going all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Magos Purple and Apothecary White together.
Oh, okay. So no Volupus pink at all.
Yeah.
Oh, to dull down the vibrancy.
Yeah. So like 1,
Right, Mr. Boob, sure.
2, 3, 4 of Magos Purple. And then like 1, 2 of Apothecary White. And then we'll smash.
But you should move your palette onto your face on the screen.
Palette cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and do that a little bit later. Right. I think this colour's going to look even better. There it is.
Hello again, Rach.
Rachel's here. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello, that's me taking a punt at it. Oh god. That's got a bit more of a purpley pink tinge to it. I like what you did there.
Yeah. I just think it looks a little bit more
Magical.
Yeah, I think the Volupus pink is just a little too. It's too pink.
Too pretty.
I wanted that to kind of look a little bit more purple. So for that one that I've done the pink on, what I'll have to do is I'll have to layer Fulgrim pink over it, I suspect, or Slanesh grey or something, just to get it to look the same. But
Or you
it's
could just
okay.
make it look like it's an earlier blossom or something. Or you could just ignore me. I think that's safer. How many models have you painted? Too many, Rachel.
I've done
You've done
10.
so far.
So I've done the 10 Dryads.
Chewy's asked a good question.
What's he asked?
Who lost their shirt wall when you realised you lost the podcast recording? That's interesting because I did give Rachel some shit, but I was really okay with it. How did you treat the situation?
Well, I immediately defaulted to it's my fault.
Did you? Because the funny thing is, everyone, before we started recording, they had a discussion about losing recordings.
Yeah. So I said I always like to, if I do something, like if I have access to being able to download the thing, I always like to download it so I've got it for records. And so whenever we do the podcast, I generally download it. But for some reason, the one we did with Rich, I just didn't download it. For whatever reason, I'm not sure why I didn't.
What I think happened secretly is that they deleted the recording so they could spend more time with me.
I mean, obviously. All I want to do is spend time with you.
Exactly. And they didn't need to do that. They could have just asked and I would have spent more time with them.
But you're a hard man to pin down.
Wait.
Trust me, I tried. ITT.
Gosh. That's only on the OnlyFans.
You fought me off.
But they thought you were so bad, Rich. Yeah, maybe they deleted it because it was awful. Well, we did get through a bit of it and then realised, we forgot something pretty big. Rach says, I can hear you talking about the podcast, but it keeps cutting out and I'm scared. No, we're saying that you're amazing. And that you're a delight to film with, but I don't want to be nice to you because you were mean to me earlier.
Yeah, Rich did tell me you were being mean to him, Rach. And, he's delicate,
Yeah,
is that right?
She actually ignored me. She properly stopped replying to me. Left me on red.
You left.
There's nothing worse than on WhatsApp than being left on red. The blue ticks come up. You can just feel the attitude. I even you'd like this. So obviously Rachel was a massive Harry Potter fan, so I sent her a gift of Harry Potter shouting Accio, and I went Accio Rachel, and that's when she replied. And it took 40 messages. It's a bit extreme. 10 messages.
I was going to say, don't tell me you messaged her 40 times before she responded.
No, I got bored after a few messages and then started doing stupid stuff. I can hear you talking about. Oh no, it's still the same message.
Well, Alfarius has just donated 10, so that's very kind of you, buddy. Now I feel like I should finally unveil that I am actually Juan Hidalgo. No, I'm not.
We're being infiltrated. It was 10 times. Yeah, see, that was me.
See, I think that pink looks better than that one to me. I don't know about you guys. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. That's yeah, I can see what you mean now when you put the other one next to it. The other one's much more bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the one on the right much more.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do for, you mentioned it earlier, Cygor Brown and Black Templar.
Oh, you know what? I should make my own YouTube channel.
Yeah, you should.
How to do it badly channel. Watch this Zoidberg. Zoids was a good TV program as a kid.
Zoidberg. Let's do 1, 2, 3 of Cygor Brown. And then 1.
You have a YouTube channel, Rez. I do. I forget.
3. of Black Templar. Then we take our thinner. I'm just going to put 3 drops of that in there, just for the sake of flow. So this will now be super dark.
Oh yeah, I like that. That was a weird noise to make. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, paint it good.
Yeah, put it on the oh yeah, yeah. You know that brush. Paint being like one of your French girls.
See, now that came out with a slight Yorkshire tint there, did.
I can't do accents.
Oh, paint me like one of your French girls.
Yeah. I don't even know what that was. I'm just gonna stop. The only voice I can do is Gil, and that's just me. So Gil's my D&D character.
That's you just getting excited.
That's just me being going back 20 years and not having my voice break.
20 years?
Yeah, does your voice break at 8 years old? Are you trying to say I look like 50 or something?
No, I'm trying to say it was like 2 years ago because you're young.
Oh, okay, I took it the completely opposite way.
I always forget. How old are you?
28.
28.
I am but a child. No, actually, I feel really old. 28.
See, in my mind, you're still like 24. Like when we first met a long time ago.
It was a wee whippersnapper. I think we met when I was 20. Must have been 26.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. What's quite interesting is that out of my team, the team I just left, I was the youngest person,
Yeah.
and I was the one in charge. You can imagine how that went. For a reason I'm leaving.
You've said this to me in the past. You've said about other jobs that you've had, like when you were in charge of when you were.
Yeah, as a supervisor at a bar at 17.
Yeah, that. I was like, wait, what? Really?
It wasn't a very professional bar, but it was just a decent-sized sports bar. We'd get a few 100 people down to a game. Well, I'm just a born leader, Josh. You know what I mean? People follow me into battle. You see me on COD.
You are a born leader.
I inspire confidence in the people around me.
You inspire Summit, I'm telling you that.
To be a chaos lord. Sorry if the chat can hear my chair. I need a new chair. It's very squeaky.
Corsair chair?
No, some random one from Amazon that has. I sit like a weird person, so I sit like cross-legged on chairs.
I do that.
We're both weird then. Oh, here you go, Josh. There's a question for you from Alfarius. If you had to start a new army today for 40k, what army would you choose? It cannot be an army that you already own. That must narrow it down quite a lot for you, Josh.
Yeah, it does actually. Chaos Knights.
Chaos Knights, okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one. So coming out soon. I would do World Eaters.
You would do World Eaters?
Because I'm an angry bloke.
Full of rage.
Rage.
Full of
Yes.
memory and anger.
I think I have a Xenos army. Technically, I have two.
Yeah.
But I have a Xenos army. I've got a few Imperium armies, so the only one I need to really do now is get a Chaos army, and I've got at least one from every kind of, type.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. So like, I've got Imperium on lock, I've got Custodes, I've got Imperial Knights, I've got Space Marines, I've got some Guard, I've got Sisters, I've got loads and loads of stuff.
Yeah, I've got Guard, Space Marines ×2, Sisters, the start of Sisters, Grey Knights. Custodes, no, I don't want to do Custodes. It's only one I don't want to do. I mean, maybe, but I don't at the same time.
Thanks for dropping in, homeboy.
That's the way you said it.
Huh?
Today, mate. I just love the way you said homeboy.
Homeboy? The answer is always Black Templars. If you've got Black Templars, then more Black Templars. I like it. I like that confidence.
I agree, Black Templars, because it's just an excuse to have Blade Guard.
Look, don't get me wrong. I love Black Templars.
I thought you were going to say something rude about Blade Guard there, Josh. I was going to reevaluate our relationship.
Don't get me wrong. I love Blade Guard. No, don't get me wrong. I love Black Templars. Love them to bits. In fact, they were as I think I was saying on the stream the other night, my first battle box that kind of introduced me to 40k. Like the first proper big box that I got was the third ed edition box with the Dark Eldar and the Black Templars in it. However, at this point in my life, I have painted so many black power armored Space Marines. I have a Death Watch army. I have a Death Company army. That's right, a Death Company army. I have 45 of the damn things. I really just, the thought of doing them, like when they all came out, I was like, I really want to get these, but I know what that's going to awaken within me. And
Holy Retribution! Sorry.
Huh?
Just shouting Holy Retribution.
The Blade of Admonition. So yeah, I was just like, nah, I can't do it. That being said, since that book came out and since that range came out, I've done so many Black Templar tutorials. Because I have the love. But not the desire to own my own Black Templars army. Sadly. I wish I did.
I've got the box. I need to paint for mine. Because, Blade Guard and Blade Guard type models are up my street.
It's the second most watched video on the channel. I don't know if you guys know this.
What is the most watched one?
The most watched video on my channel is how to paint Mephiston.
Yeah.
The second most watched video on my channel is how to paint Black Templars.
That was the first tutorial I ever followed of yours. The Paint Mephiston one.
I know.
And then now I've used many a tutorial. But I do cheat as well and just ask you straight. For models.
Do you know what the third most watched video on my channel is?
The third one. I'm gonna go with Dark Angels one for some bizarre reason.
No.
What is it?
How to paint Adeptus Custodes.
Oh really? Which one?
Goal. Actually, I think it might be Shadowkeepers.
Oh wow. Okay.
This is what I mean. Black armor. People love watching black armor videos, but
Well, that's because it's probably hard to get it done good.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things of black armor is notoriously, it's everywhere, and it's also quite difficult to get to look really, really good. And it's one of those things where you'll paint something black and you'll be like, this should look better than it does because it's black. It's like it's just, you know, it's black. How do you make black look good? Like it's like, you know, come on. And then yeah, it takes a little bit of a learning curve type thing to realize what it actually does.
Hellblazer says good evening. It's a cool name.
Hellblazer. Hellblazer.
I say good 5% of that watch is me rewatching it.
No, thank
And
you
then-
very much.
And then PDO Strand is also saying the same thing, that he watches over and over again.
No,
I
thank you.
watched your Be'lakor one quite a lot, but then I've watched your Black Dragon one a lot as well, because I had to watch it like so many times to paint my dragon.
Yeah.
That's how you know your tutorials are good, because I don't want to be big-headed, but I'm quite really happy with how my dragon came out, and your tutorials are so easy to follow for using it for other models as well, because I had to upscale that dragon to a bigger dragon, but because you've done the tutorial so well, it's so easy to do it for another model.
No, thank you.
I don't like being that nice to you for so long.
Do you want to counteract it by saying something mean?
Yeah, 5 out of 10.
I think you'll
My
fail
most
tonight, Josh. Oh, thanks.
video Is the Chewie says your Deathwing to Terminators are beautiful.
I need to finish my Deathwing Terminators, but thank you very much. I just keep getting reminded.
What is a tutorial you're most proud of?
Tutorial I'm most proud of.
Yeah.
I think one video that and I think for me, like,
Well, I'm also thinking like the tutorial, like when you look at it, you go, that tutorial is like, you know, really good as well. Like the whole package.
I think. Do you know what? I think the answer to that is probably the Great Unclean one.
Okay.
And the reason is that everyone who's used it has sent me a picture or has tagged me in a picture, and I look at it and it makes me go, how did you get my Great Unclean one?
Yeah. Okay.
That's my I mean, that happens a lot. Like, people will go, hey, look, I did this. Like,
We need to do that as well. We said we were going to do that, where we bring our Morven Vowels to you.
yeah. Great Unclean one I was really pleased with. Keeper of Secrets is a particular highlight of mine. The Bloodthirster. These are all models I've always wanted to do for a very long time, you see.
Oh, big ones as well.
Yeah. Kragnos, I'm really pleased with that. Just finished my Be'lakor model and follow your tutorial exactly. I'm super happy with how he turned out, so thank you greatly. Oh, you're very welcome, my friend. Be'lakor is on my list for sure. Like, Be'lakor was a model that... I mean, Be'lakor's the model that started it all for my demons. If it weren't for Be'lakor, I wouldn't have done the rest of it.
Be'lakor's my favourite demon. Oh, actually, I don't know. The one I got used my favourite demon, then Be'lakor. But that's biasness. I think my favourite one for the way it looks is Be'lakor.
Yeah.
The Lord of... Is it Lord of Change?
Yeah.
That the wings, the way you done the wings on that, and the glazing on it, actually pretty special. So, again, I'm being nice to you.
The Keeper of Secrets. That's another one.
Yeah. Just getting it.
Keeper of Secrets, I was super happy. Keeper of Secrets, I was so surprised at how good it came out. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous. Like, I'm sat there painting it, right? I should kind of know what's going to happen with the model. But 9 times out of 10, I'll sit down to paint something brand new, and I don't 100% know that that's how it's going to work, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'll sit down, like the Scriptum Mortis the other day. I know my... This sounds really big-headed, but, like, I know what I'm capable of, and I'm, you know, reasonably
you
good
have
at...
a certain set of skills you developed over a long career.
Yeah.
So you will find that brush.
I will find that colour, and I will kill it. But yeah, no, like, I will sit down to paint a model that I've never done before. And they're all models I've never done before, right? When they're brand new. They're models no one's done before. That's the thing that's so kind of terrifying about sitting down to paint something that no one else has done yet, where you can't see any videos. And, like, the funny thing about...
Your eye for colour matching is mental. Like I just
very
went to you.
kind.
How do I do the Farsight, red? And then within what originally you were like you could do it this way because I gave you an idea, and you were like you could do it that way, and then you gave me a recipe, and then it's just like straight away it looks amazing.
That's very kind of you.
Even I've been able to make it look good.
That's
So you've
very
got like
kind of you.
a very unique talent, but you smell. I watched you start to script to Mortis and absolutely all. Alice, you can't be nice to him as well. We're both nice to him. We're failing our jobs as partners. To Josh's partners.
I'd like to announce a new partner of the channel. They are purely here to make sure that I don't get big-headed.
Head of morale.
Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Nah, mate, it looks shit. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
I was nice first. You knew him first.
Actually, I think I met you first.
I just had to. Did you?
Yeah.
I'm also morale officer bitch. Right, you win, Alice.
I mean, I didn't give you that promotion, Alice. I'm not.
Don't worry, Josh. I'll tell you how amazing you are. Rich Squat can come in and save in a day.
No, it's funny. It's a funny old world, isn't it? Like, when you ask me that question of which is your video you're most proud of, it's very tough because it's like, well, I'm proud of all of my videos. Like, each one is an accomplishment to my eyes to get them out. And, you know, the fact that I get them out twice a week, I sometimes look at myself and go, oh man, you do too much.
Yeah.
But like, it's like I'm capable of it, so I should, and it's remarkable, really, that I'm still. You know, I often talk about like if I had time off, what would I do with my time off? And if I had time off, do you know what I would do? I would paint models. Because I've been doing YouTube now for, I think we are coming up on a 3rd year anniversary maybe of when the channel got first formed, when it first came up. What month is it? It's April, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I think it might be May or June. I'm really pleased with how this box coming out. I think it looks nice.
That's one of the amazing things is your YouTube videos are all like high quality. There isn't ever a bad video, and you do it so consistently.
Chris says, seems like a fair amount to me. If anything, I should butt my ideas right and just...
Rich saying, you should always celebrate your friends' accomplishments. I'm just making him work for it. Playing hard to get.
As if I haven't worked hard enough for it.
Does that mean you bring him Coke and tell him he's pretty, Alice? Is that what Alice does for you, Josh?
No, she never does that.
Josh, you know I think you're pretty.
I have to get it all myself. 11th of July 2019 apparently. Is that my first video? Okay. Rich, how did you find that quicker than I did? Have you got a login? Do I have to check my two-factor authentication now?
You need to get him on the stream rather than me.
Rich can come on the stream at some point if he wants to.
Yeah, he can tell you all about the tyrannies and how balanced they are.
I don't want to talk about the bloody tyrannies.
It's on the page of every YouTube channel.
Oh right, okay, that makes sense. I thought you'd like gone onto the channel,
When do I-
just
when do I-
scrolled down until the
When
until
do I
the
make
first
mine
one.
then? Mine might be like older than that. Well, yeah, but that's definitely next. My first ever YouTube videos, when I first ever attempted being a YouTuber or whatever, they are awful. I think I've hid them from view. They're that bad.
Is that the ones where you're like, "Hello, my name's Rich, and today we're going to be talking
I
about."
think everyone.
Huh?
Oh, they were Gears of War like gameplay and montages.
Are you sure they weren't just all about Elden Ring? No, I'm joking.
No, I definitely would. I'd be the worst Elden Ring player in the history of Elden Ring players. That might just, you know, my brother is a very like good from software. I think it's what they were called player.
Yeah, From Software. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like competed in like PvP tournaments on streams and stuff. And like finished highly on them. And he was watching me play and fight bosses. And he was getting visibly frustrated because I'm also, I mean, I don't need to tell you this, but I'm quite stubborn in the way I play video games.
What, you? Really? No.
Yeah. So I kept trying to do things my way and not deviate from my strategy.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, but you can do this. And I was like, no, because you told me that's how I can do it. I don't want to do it that way now.
And that's classic you, yeah.
So I'm gonna do it my way. And then eventually I beat it with, like, took me days to beat this floating woman on a horse who shoots missiles at you at the same time.
Loretta.
Yeah, it was the hardest, like, And then eventually I did learn from my brother that I just have to kind of, like, you know, the challenge of the game is to be adaptable against your bosses and not go in and be like, I will kill you with pure anger and brute force.
Should we do a 24-hour Elden Ring stream?
We could do. Do you know what? That's what for me would make that game, like, not be question for Game of the Year. That would be Game of the Year if they had like a proper way of doing more like co-op rather than the weird summoning thing they do, which I know isn't the way the game's meant to. But like, if it was co-op, I would not stop playing it.
No, I can sympathise with that.
Imagine how cool it'd be to have to play. And the thing is, it's not like it's hard to balance. You just make everything harder.
Well, they do that anyway when you summon.
Yeah, just make the bosses even stronger. Make all the mobs even stronger.
Just checking in before bed, says Chris. How's the 1.74 models per hour coming along? It's coming along all right. We've done 10, and we're 4 hours in. And I'm working on the next 4.5 hours in, I should say. I'm working on the next 5. So this will be 15. So
I'm
what?
probably distracting you.
Nah, you're all good. So 15 in 4. That's a bit slower, isn't it? We're on
Did
course.
we work out earlier as like 2.8 or something? Was that, I can't remember.
Yeah, we were on. We said 2.8, didn't we? Was where I was at before.
Yeah, that's what I worked out to be.
So yeah, we're all right. We're still on pace. Some guy who paints. Oh my goodness me! Thank you so much for the 20. He says, right, back for a glass of wine. Then I need to sleep. Crappy day at work, but we'll hang around as long as I can. We'll pick back up in the morning. Good luck with the overnight, Josh. Some cash for a Mackie D's breakfast. Oh, now that's a good idea. That is a very good idea. A Mackie D's breakfast. Oh, I might have to do that. That's filthy.
I'll be watching you in between innings tomorrow, Josh.
Will you?
Yeah. Or I'd probably bat low down the order so I can watch you and make the bat.
That would be nice.
Or maybe I could watch you while I bat.
Just be a runner.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I do anyway.
Didn't you say they don't allow runners anymore?
No, they don't. Yeah. Runners are no longer a thing.
Like that time we pulled an all-nighter out. Yes, Chris, yes. I can't believe I'd forgotten that story. Yeah, so I met Chris in Leamington Spa when he was the manager of the Leamington Spa Games Workshop, and I had become the Banbury store manager, and basically we were what happened was Chris decided he wanted to he had to remerch his store because we had a bunch of changes on the product of what we had to have out on the shelves. And anyway, part of it was as well is that we were looking at his shop, and we both kind of came to the same conclusion that that another layout would look really cool. So we started doing that, and then we took everything off the shelves and everything got cleaned and this, that, and the other. And then it was a case of remerching the store and this, that, and the other, and doing all that kind of. I think it might have been stock check as well as what we were doing, but anyway, it got to like, I think, what was it? It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. We were like, well, we might as well just power on through doing even more jobs because we'll go for a McDonald's breakfast.
Oh, okay.
So we'd done a whole day's work each. Then we'd done a whole remerch of the store. Then we did a bunch of other stuff. Then went for a McDonald's breakfast. And I said, what was it? We were going to play Diablo afterwards, wasn't it? Or I was going to go home and do something or whatever. And I was like, yeah, no, I'll come round afterwards because Mondays were our day off, right? It was a Sunday night that we did that on. And I went home and I think I sat down on the sofa and I ate my Mackie D's. And then just immediately passed out. It was ridiculous. We did so much work in a day. And then we did it all again like a week later, but at my store. But my store was a lot smaller, so it didn't take quite as long. I think Adam drove us back. Not Adam, who was here earlier, but Adam Hughes, who's a friend of ours.
The only time I've had to do like mental hours when I was in like the job I do now was when I used to run a branch in a university campus, and during freshers we would open like just loads of student accounts. And I'm talking like in one university I worked at, we were in a space of like 2 weeks we'd open 1,000 student accounts.
Yeah,
but I would have to sign every bit of paperwork off myself, so I would get to a branch like 6 in the morning and leave at midnight every day for like a month. And yeah, but then I got Christmas off for doing it. But it was mental. But the good thing about it is I got to be around during freshers while I was like a 22-year-old, 21-year-old.
It's a good time for a young man.
It was vile. And if you sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It was a vile amount of work. And if you know me, I'm not someone who likes paperwork. It's not really my thing. So having to do that with like 1,000 application forms, which are all like 6 pages each, with ID attached to it, I was just like, I'd rather do anything in the world than this right now. And you're looking for like little things like someone ticking a tick box in there to confirm that they're, living in the UK or something. It was just, it was wanting to tear my eyes out.
I remember at uni, they changed. Basically, we had access to some recording studios that were where we would do all of our dissertation work and stuff. Basically, it was they used to only be open between 10 and 10, and that was fine until they had like a massive intake of students in the year below us, and then it wasn't fine because no one could get studio time. So then they just went, all right, okay, well what we'll do is we'll keep the students we'll keep the studios open all night. We'll do all-nighters. and no one took them up on it apart from me and my project partner. So we ended up working the night shift basically at the studio. We're not working the night shift, but like we just ended up sitting in these music studios all night. That time in the morning when you're trying to do something creative like write music or whatever, it just got weird. Like, I think during that time we recorded a heavy metal album and a rap album in 1 week, and then it was just like we came back in the morning and it's like, these are terrible. They're like, this needs to go and get burnt in a fire.
Paperwork is nobody's thing, or do we call it fun forms? I agree. At one point in my last job, I had to do a year's worth of data entry in two days. Now that sounds vile.
That does sound vile.
When I worked in retail many years ago, if anyone called in sick, I'd have to pour 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. cover. Overtime, sad. You know what? I hate when I used to run branches. I used to hate doing the rota. That was the job I hated most. People's shifts and annual leave. Everybody used to cry. It was so emotive. And then when people got sick, which are always people sick, it just ruins your plan anyway. You've got to start again.
Yeah.
Speaking of music, when are we doing a Warclave ban? My God. Adam plays an instrument, doesn't he?
The Warclave is already a band.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just a clave instrument that you take into war.
Oh, okay. So, what instrument do you play, Rich? Or do you sing? I can imagine him singing.
I bet Rich is a freestyle gangster rappist.
Yeah. Funny enough, people emoting never bothered me as a manager. No, I got better of it the older I got. Like now I just ignore them.
Knowing you as I do, Chris, I would, if I ever worked for you, I would never ever try to emote you ever. I know that that's a lost cause. If I was like, hey, Chris, I just really, you would just be like, and.
That's basically what I was like. It's just irritating. I was the only bloke who worked. So I had a safe place, which was the men's bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like me and 11 women. But like they would chase me to the toilet to like ask stupid questions when I was like, I'm in the middle or something. I'm thinking I want to. Oh, it was absolute chaos. It was the worst place I've ever worked at.
Doesn't sound
By
that
the time-
bad, to be honest.
But when there were 12 women. But by the time, no, because it was like in a rough part of London, so all the customers were sometimes reasonably dangerous. Without giving too much away. I sing and play violin, ukulele, and I've done a little bit of piano and guitar before too. Wow. I used to play the drums in secondary school.
Why am I not surprised?
It's not because me just was hitting something really hard.
If I had to choose an instrument for you, it would have 100% been drums every time.
It was drums and singing. That's what I used to do at secondary school, because I used to be in school musicals and stuff.
Really?
Yeah. I played Tiny Tim. Don't know why I'm making this on the stream. Tiny Tim.
I didn't know this about you.
The Artful Dodger.
Why did I not know this about you?
I love musicals.
I mean, I know you love musicals, but I didn't know you used to be in them.
Yeah, at school. And it was an all-boys school as well. But what the cool thing was, we had a school across the road. So for all the girl parts, we used to do the drama with them. And drama wasn't a subject, it was extracurricular. So I used to get to hang around with hang out with all the girls, like when we were doing, like rehearsals and stuff.
I understand that.
Yeah. I played violin for 10 years in school and basically grew up performing in orchestras. I'm so glad I tuned back in for this one. Yeah, I kind of wish that I didn't admit that now. I hope Rach isn't listening because she won't let me forget about it.
Are we going to jump into like Guys and Dolls at some point on this stream? West Side Story. Da 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 da. No? Are you just ignoring me now?
Oh, I know, I'm getting told off by Rach.
You're getting told off by Rachel?
Yeah. Rach, Rez, you should totally do amateur musical theatre with me sometime. Oh god, I don't know if I'd be so embarrassed now.
I'm not.
I've got zero musical talent.
If Reza doesn't go full Elphaba, we riot.
Then you're gonna riot away. Now, karaoke beat up. I'm full up for karaoke.
Very good. Very, very good. Right, I need to fix this this pink guy. So I'm gonna do...
As a rule, they always need more guys. Oh, okay. That's maybe just me question it. I'm defying gravity. Okay, Adam's here.
I'm
Adam,
defying gravity.
I can imagine you being very talented musically, because I've heard you sing, and I was surprised how good you were. So what instruments did you play, Adam? I'm sure you told me you played an instrument. Do you remember?
No, I can't remember.
I don't know if I'm making this up. I could be. Can't play anything. Okay, I'm just making it up then. I can give acting a go. I won't do any voices. Dancing, I get told I dance like a granddad. Singing, I can't sing. But give me a role where I could be funny, maybe. Did drum lessons, that's about it. Can just about sing. Yeah, I know Adam's got a good voice. Josh, you can sing, paint, everything. You're just taking a mic and do voices. Yes, Adam, you also act. You know, your well, your impressions are absolutely golden, aren't they? They're amazing. A lot of
I can hold a tune.
practically. I don't know what that means. Yes, you're brilliant at singing, Josh. Still one of my favourite things is you singing Over the Hills.
Doing that is so hard to not do the voice.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to head off. Have a good night, Josh, and everyone else. I'll check in the morning. I'll get my grime album up and running. So I used to sing. So I was the Artful Dodger. I did Tiny Tim, which isn't a but I was very young at the time. What else did I do? I was one of the brothers in Joseph. And I don't remember what this play was, but I played an old lady, which was fun. And then I was one of the... No, I didn't do Grease in the end, no. I stopped. Because I became vice captain of the rugby team, so that took up more of my time.
I close my eyes, drew back the curtain, to see for certain, what I thought I knew. Huh?
Let's not get you DMCA'd over it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Why am I'm being the responsible one.
I forgot we were on YouTube for a minute there. DMCA'd!
Yeah, that's sad. What's everyone's favourite musical?
The Lion King.
Oh, that's a good shout, to be fair.
Or like, I'm a huge fan of Les Mis.
Okay. One of my mum's favourite movies was Grease, so I kind of feel like I have to be biased. Right, unfortunately I've got to water a dog and get some sleep. Yeah, I stayed up way longer than I should have. I told Josh I was going to. I usually ensemble some featured dancer. I was usually ensembled sometimes featured dancer. One time I was the Beast and the Beauty and Beauty and the Beast. That just somehow hurt my brain reading that. Jesus Christ Superstar.
Jesus Christ Superstar is a great one. Hairspray.
Yeah. Greatest Showman.
Greatest Showman is very good.
Once I've done this model, I think I'll done.
Phantom, fight me. Sorry, I've had wine. I'm getting confrontational. Very good.
Tick Tick Boom. That was a really good movie. I've listened to that album a few times.
Which one?
Tick Tick Boom.
I've not seen this.
You need to watch it on Netflix. Add it to the list of things you need to watch.
Is that... What is it? Is it that the Andrew Garfield thing I saw?
Yeah. It's about someone Larson, whose name I've forgotten. Rich Godwin, who's the fountain of all knowledge, will tell us in a second. Dear Evan Hansen is probably you Rhinetown, Hamilton, Chicago. I would like. Oh, I have to approve one of your messages, Adam. Just to let you know.
I will be looking forward to seeing you in the morning for stream times, Adam.
Jonathan Larson, there you go. Creator of Rent. So, like, being able to dance is one of those things, like, I always wish I could do, like, proper, like, didn't sound really Warhammer related people. I really wish I could ballroom dance. I'm just so amazed at how amazing they are. Like, what they do, the timing and all that stuff, but I just don't have that.
Are you a fan of Strictly?
I've watched it in the past, not so much nowadays, but years ago I did. When I actually knew the celebrities on it, I probably cared a bit more. But I'd love to be able to dance like that. But I think with my sportiness, I'm just very heavy-footed.
But that should make you more coordinated.
I'm quite, I'd say I'm coordinated, but not in a, I don't know, not in a dancey way. In more of a let's catch and throw and run into people kind of way. Night Owl, some guy who paints will fight you over Phantom in the morning. I'm very out of practice now, but I used to dance a fair bit.
I like how many people are coming in with that, this is the best one, fight me on it. That energy. I'm definitely here for it.
I do that with my brother when I say Elden Ring's got a terrible story. Fight me. And he's like, hey, let's keep it up!
Elden Ring has a terrible story, fight me.
Sounds like we need to do a Warclave Outington dance class, oh god. Tell you what I'm really good at. Bowling. And I don't mean cricket bowling, I mean like 10-pin bowling.
I'm not going to lie to you, Rich.
Oh.
I'm pretty good at 10-pin bowling.
What's your top score?
2-8.
Oh, fuck off.
There was
quite happy. My top score being like 180. I thought I was gonna flex.
there was one fateful work outing that I went on where they were talking a big game for ages, and I was like, no, I'm all right at bowling. I don't, I wouldn't say I'm the best in the world. And there was one guy there who was giving it the Billy Big Bollocks.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, I'm sick of bowling." I was like, "Okay, cool, cool story, bro." We went bowling, absolutely destroyed him.
Oh, wow. I did the exact same thing, but I don't get 200 because I got 180 and I missed 2 pins the whole game. And I was like, well, proud of that. 200, you must have got a mostly strike.
Yeah. I've never been able to replicate it, but I remember the game.
Oh, I'm quite consistent, so I'm usually around the 150, but 180 is my best game.
Right, so what I'm doing, guys, just so everyone is abreast of the situation, is I'm now going over using Blood Angels Red on all of the leaves. And I'm using Black Templar on their kind of wooden hand weapons. Because these are meant to be a slightly different colour.
I really need to stop and go to bed. Otherwise, I'm going to be standing in the field tomorrow and get hit in the face with a cricket ball because I'm too tired.
I just assume that's going to happen to you anyway.
It's going to be weird, like, not running around in glasses because I'm so used to wearing glasses now.
Someone's gonna get hit by a ball. Just whatever you do, Rich, for me, please, for me. Whilst I'm doing this, I need you to do this for me. I need you to not get out for a duck.
I won't get out for a duck.
Can you?
I promise.
Can you promise me that?
I promise.
Yeah. Good night, Adam. I will speak to you in the morning, and you can fight over Phantom in the morning.
I'll edge at least one run.
Huh?
I'll edge away for at least one run.
You're gonna text me, aren't you, in the morning? And go.
I gotta hunt you now. I gotta run. I got our next ball, but I gotta run. I'm a bowler first, so you know, getting a run is an achievement for me.
What's your bowling average?
Last season, it was like 18, I think.
18 runs.
Yeah, 18 runs a wicket.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good. I played less than half the games and was the third highest wicket taker. So yeah. Oh, and I got the most run-outs and catches. And I played less than half the games.
Some might say it's a bit strong.
It is a bit strong. Well, I did get scouted to play cricket for Middlesex when I was younger, so I'm not bad at cricket.
Why aren't you doing that now?
Because they scouted me because they watched me in the field and they're like, this guy's a player. And then I went and batted and bowled and they were like, oh, maybe you need to work on one of those. So, yeah.
There's nothing worse.
Yeah, I was like, well, the two most fundamental parts of the game, I was not quite good enough at. So, but like when you play with people who are generally good at cricket at a young age, there is a real difference between being someone who's like, you know, a good player and someone who is that kind of like proper academy, because it's like they just see the game at a different speed.
Yeah.
It's like I played with really good. I would say I consider myself a good, very good amateur level rugby player, and I've grown up playing with people who've played semi-professional and professional rugby.
Mm-hmm.
My younger brother was in an academy to play for Ealing Rugby Club, who just won the championship, who should be going to the Premiership, but I won't get to politics of there are a few being douchebags. But it, like, I when we both playing rugby as adults, I was probably the better physical player, but Sam was always in the right place.
Yeah.
Like he just they just got this knack of being able to see the play like a minute ahead, whereas I just didn't have a clue, and I was like, why were you there? And he was like, I just knew to be there. So whereas we both played the same position, roughly. He can play every position. He can also play every position on the pitch as a rugby player, which is just mental.
Yeah, that's a bit strong.
I can play wing, fullback, push, from half out of push. He can play from 1 to 14. He can't play fullback. There's like the one position he can't play. He can't turn around.
He's gonna appear in the chat in a minute and just be like, "Fight me on it."
No, he told me off once because I made him play fullback. Oh, no, I played centre instead of him, where we should have really switched around, which I think we did for the second half.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I'm like, he plays wing a bit now, and I'm definitely quicker than he is, but he'll score more than me because he'll pop up in those random places.
Well, are you allowed to play rugby?
Me, no, not now. I don't play rugby now. But I mean, like a few years ago. That's the thing I miss most. I don't go down to rugby club much because when I watch all my team, like I watch them play, it's like really hard to watch.
Yeah.
I just want to get on the pitch.
It's tough. It's tough giving up stuff that you love.
No.
Where particularly with sport, I always find like not getting to do it anymore because of something that's changed or whatever. That's always a hard.
Because with sport, you don't usually give it up. You kind of usually get forced to give it up most of the time. like you never really give it up on your own terms. I was always decent at sports growing up, but never great. Yeah, I've like football. I've never really liked, but I've always been, yeah, I've always been quite naturally sporty.
It doesn't. It's funny because it both surprises me and doesn't surprise me that you aren't particularly into football.
Yeah, I don't know why. I was a very good swimmer. Very good. I was a decent swimmer. Oh yeah, well I say I used to swim a couple of trips above my own as a kid. I did judo, and then I never really got into football. And then rugby was the sport I found with the 2003 World Cup. I got into rugby, so I was about 9 or 10, and then I just fell in love with rugby, like the whole family did.
Yeah.
I used to go goals and stuff on the weekend with my friends, but it used to just be me being violent because I was so used to just hitting people.
It's not how you tackle in rugby, Rez.
Yeah. Cricket was probably the one sport where, like, when I used to go play for cricket for school, I realised I was this is gonna sound really bad, but I've realised I was a lot better than everyone else. Because like going from a club where I was probably one of the better players on the team, where there's a couple, like there was like one guy in the team who was like amazing who went on to play minor county stuff, whereas I got close to playing county with being scouted. With school cricket, I just it was unfair when I bowled.
Yeah.
But I used to open the bowling, then keep wicket, and then open the batting, and I was captain. But I used to just watch the other end get out when I batted.
Yeah.
I did tennis growing up, but was thoroughly average at it. Yeah, I wasn't particularly. I did make the swimming and athletics team though in high school. That's weird. In high school, I wasn't particularly quick, but when I grew up, I don't know. I like grew into my body and I came quite far.
Yeah.
Gaming is where my biggest achievement is. That's where I've got highest into.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah, I got third in Europe in Pokemon, and on TFT I got top 3% players in the world. Massive nerd, Pokemon player.
See, now you've just got to win a major.
Yeah, if I could win a 40k major.
I think we'd never hit the end of it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I don't really have the drive to do it the same, because like being that higher level player in Pokemon, you have to give so much time to it. If you're like in 40k, you have to know every single army and every single rule interaction, every single data sheet off by heart.
Yeah.
Because that's what I knew for Pokemon. I don't know, at the time it was like 500-600 Pokemon, and I knew all of them, what they did, what their abilities were, and how they all interacted with each other. Whereas now I just don't have I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
But it's probably a bit easier to win a 40k major than do that in Pokemon, because Pokemon everybody had the same stuff, whereas 40k you don't all have the same stuff, because it takes, you have to buy it, build it, paint it, put it on the table.
Now I know what you mean. I'm just checking what these guys do for...
I think my biggest achievements have come from academics or Warhammer. You're an exceptional player, Rich. You're always... just the way you talk about the game and the way you finish in tournaments and stuff just speaks for itself.
Well, I would agree with that. You're a very, very good player, my friend.
You sound a bit sleepy there, man, Josh. You'd get some coffee in you.
Sorry, no, I was
He's concentrating very hard.
I was looking something up. I was trying to figure out how I'm going to do this, and I've decided I'm going to do Shaiish purple for these little belly gems. Like that. I'm also going to do Shaiish purple inside their mouths.
Ooh.
And I'm going to do it over their eyes as well. Like that. probably could use a slightly smaller brush for this, but never mind.
Go big or go home. Let's not get started on who's the best 40k player. Some of us are just too humble to win. Yeah, Mr. Boob, you're too much into letting other people enjoy this. Yeah, you're just such a good player. You let other people win. I definitely agree with that, Mr. Boob. Props to you guys for the advice at Goonhound Tournament. No, Reza, your tips on Grey Knights definitely helped me win the game. I don't want to brag, but oh, I say the same for you. I fought Death Guard and some demons. My advice didn't help Adam so much against the Grey Knights, though.
No, didn't he have a really bad time against Grey
Yeah,
Knights?
he got absolutely smashed. I was like, you just need to. The thing is, with sisters, it's usually in their favour against the Grey Knights, but that guy did run a very stacked list of loads of Dread Knights, whereas I was only running 3.
Yeah, you only ever ran 3.
Yeah. So I'm sweaty, but not that sweaty. I also ran Terminators, which no one was running at that. And they were an MVP for me in a couple of games.
Now everyone's going to be running Terminators, right?
Yeah, but I'm the cool team. I'm cool squad. I did it first.
Some might say you were a Warhipster.
Oi. Now I'm going to play Fast Light Enclaves, which is probably not going to happen. I'm going to play Blood Angels.
Oh.
Okay, I think I played the guy who beat Adam. Vengeance!
Vengeance for Cadia.
I played the guy who was the 4th or 5th rated Grey Knight player in the UK, and I beat him. It was it was the second last game. It was a Grey Knight v Grey Knight matchup, and it literally was like chess. It was like I move, he then moved and delete my thing, then I delete the thing he deleted, and it was like keep swapping. But he ran more Dread Knights than me, and I ran more Inceptors because I like having speed. So I think that having the speed allowed me to outmaneuver him and win the game. But I just missed out because I rolled horribly in my last game on best Grey Knight player. But you got best in faction demons, did you not?
I did. By default.
Yeah, but you definitely earned it though.
Yeah. I didn't at ITT though. I don't know if they did best in faction at ITT.
No, they didn't. Well, to be honest, we weren't really listening because I was being a I'm being a dweeb.
You weren't being a dweeb. You
I
make
was
it.
commenting what everybody thought. But no, they didn't do best faction because it was team, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The ITT was an emotional experience to me. I have all these good gaming achievements I just mentioned, but ITT I didn't win a game. Better than Alex's best custodies. Yes.
You were really unfortunate at ITT.
I got thrown under the bus every game.
Yeah. That's what I mean. You were really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's alright. I didn't have the best codex in the game. Ooh, Alex isn't here, so
He might be. You don't know. Default, the 2 sweetest words in the English language. You know, I did win best in faction Chaos Demons, and there was another person there using Chaos Demons, but they had opted to take Volkite Contemptors.
yeah.
To add some range, and I don't believe in it. I don't believe in Volkite Contemptors.
No, I'm not. I think they're cool. I like Contemptors, Volkite Contemptors, but I just don't like them in like a Blood Angels list. It's just like, no, it's not a Blood Angels. You know, put combat arms on it.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. Right, so annoyingly, these Spite Revenants have got gold on them.
Goldie, Goldie girl, but Goldie boys.
So,
I
I
wouldn't
guess...
have to do it, Red. Yeah, I liked being spanked. It was nice.
Hello
Now, if
again.
anyone's joined now, that's what you're going to hear.
Hello again, Rachel.
Right, I'm staying till 1, I've decided.
You're staying till 1. Oh, that's very kind of you. I'm still painting the Spite Revenants. We're still only 10 down, but we're nearly there on these 5. So
Where does the gold go?
So they've all, pretty much all of them have got a little charm hanging from them.
Okay.
So you see this little guy here?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, they I've got to do that. I've also got to paint the little strap. So for that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use snakebite leather for that.
Way after just dissing it earlier.
Yeah. Exactly.
I've done some. I got bored painting. So I'm tired now. That's how Josh is going to do this because he's just a fitter painter than me. I've done the red and the black of my Breacher teens, so I need to just tidy them up, which I'm holding them horribly to the camera.
It's endurance painting, my friend. Endurance painting.
Oh yes, I've not had many years for preparation for you, as you have. And if you do it rusty instead of golden, it's going faulty gold. A fitter painter. Yes, Rachel, a fitter painter. He's got the reps in, he's been going to the gym, he's been lifting those paintbrushes. Drinking that paint water.
My thumbs are so strong.
Oh.
For all those little brush strokes.
He sniffed more glue.
I definitely have. Do you have a charm? No, you don't. You're the only one. Right, okay.
Rach just said, wow.
Huh?
Rach just said, wow.
Wow. Wow. How much is in the bin? I need to get some gold. But I also need to finish these little leaves that I missed. Oh, it's annoying that there's gold. That's going to slow things down quite significantly.
What is everybody in the chat doing now? Now it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Apart from watching us beautiful people.
Presumably, they're like slowly trying not to fall asleep.
What have you spent the rest of your day doing? So you started at 7:30. What was the rest of the day like for you, Josh?
Sleeping,
Good.
tidying,
Okay.
and Call of Duty.
Any dubs?
Yeah, 1
Good work.
on Rebirth Island.
Licking. Oh, that's the best one. Rebirth. Licking a brush at the moment. I could have guessed that, Mr. Boob. Working hard or hardly working. It's my motto to life. Building Tyrannid warriors. Oh, you've moved on from the Tyrant god. I'm literally just trying to stay awake. Why have you got to stay awake? Laying in bed.
Alice, go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Sitting in a kebab shop waiting to buy kebabs. Waiting for people to buy kebabs.
Oh, I could go for a kebab.
If I had a kebab, I would not be playing cricket tomorrow.
There you would be. You'd be waiting for the plumber. Okay, we've done our gold. We'll have to shade that in a minute. But what needs to happen on these? They need to be dry brushed. Okay, so it's now time to use. I mean, what do you think of that so far, Raz? What do you think they look? How do you think?
Wait for it to come up on screen. I think that looks amazing.
Oh, thank you.
The way how smooth you get the pink is just stressful. And that's amazing.
That's how I do.
I really like it. I really like it. It looks really cool. The faces on it are actually hilarious.
They're terrifying, but yes.
Alice has got, okay, fine, I'll guess you'll lose your morale and emotional support animal or whatever the fuck I am. Sexy
Go.
model, but looks fantastic. Getting lots of compliments.
I do love compliments. That's the only reason I started the YouTube channel, really. So we'll just do our little pink highlights here.
What brush are you using?
This is an Artist Opus Series M, size 00.
Yeah, there is a Morley's Chicken opposite Badman Cafe.
Hashtag sponsor me, Artist Opus.
Hashtag sponsor me Morley's Chicken.
Oh, I mean, if Morley's was the sponsor.
GW, everyone sponsors Josh. We should start like a, I don't know, a thing.
Start a petition.
Yeah, I was gonna say GoFundMe, but that's a different thing you've got going.
I do.
Support Josh everywhere. That's an order.
Support Josh on all platforms.
Calling UAVs from on Call of Duty.
Yeah. Not a precision airstrike though, please. That's
See, that's interesting, Rich, because my Morley's, I live in, I guess, West London. We have like some random Morley's up the road.
See, I lived in southwest London my entire time I lived in London, and Morley's was always a welcome sight.
I'm a northwest Londoner.
Mind you, the place I used to live in Streatham, I used to live on a road called Kings Court Road.
Okay.
And at the top of that road, we had a KFC. So like, Morley's was something that you would only, that I would only really go to if I was getting home past like 3 a.m. because the KFC would have closed.
Always me, it's a kebab shop. I was getting home that late. Oh, I just didn't eat. Just had more Peronis, you know what I mean?
Drinking? You was fucking guzzling. You know what you did?
I don't think there's a single bus route that I take on a regular occasion that doesn't have a Morley's on both ends. I have no idea about the name of the shop apart from KFC. Everything else is known as Boss Man's Chicken. Sam's was the one that we had loads of.
Boss Man's Chicken.
There's a lot of Boss Man Chicken in Sam. It used to be a 2 for 2, so after school you could get a 2 for 2. It was 2 portions of chips and 2 burgers for £2. Now it'd be like 2 for £20.
That was a real problem not too long ago.
What?
Well, there was I watched a whole documentary about how like is about you know kids' diets and in southwest London they were talking about how you know it's that the chicken shops being so cheap that actually they were doing better job of feeding the kids than the schools were.
I didn't used to get it a lot after school. My friends used to love it. Yes, Rich, that's still going. Are the 2 for 2 still a thing? Okay. That would be an M&M and an M&S sandwich. Oh. No, joking, I didn't do that. That'd be like a month.
Do you know what my favourite was? My favourite was when I lived in Leeds, in my first year of uni. We lived near a takeaway called Pizza La Fonte.
Right.
And what they used
curry.
no, actually it did. But what they used to do is they used to before the kind of like evening rush, as it were, they would make a massive pizza, like an absolutely enormous pizza.
How many slices are we talking?
Tons of slices. So so you know, like big polystyrene trays that you get at like the football or whatever. You know, the big one, right? It's always usually about that big, right? That sort of size.
Mm.
Yeah. Not the half one that you often get. One, like, you know, when you get a portion of chips, it comes in one of those half-size polystyrene trays. I'm talking about the double ones, right?
Yeah.
What Pizza La Fonte used to do is they used to make an enormous pizza that was so big that within one of those large polystyrene trays, you could fit a slice of pizza in it. And it just took...
Wow.
Yeah, a slice of pizza, like a proper, like, you know, an actual proper slice of pizza, not like a square or a rectangle or anything, like a proper like segment of pizza that would fit in one of those. And what you could do is you could get chips, cheese, and a slice of pizza for £1.50.
Wow, mental.
Yep. And that was
that's a lot of food.
oh yeah, and that is what we would have every time we went out, and of course it was Freshers Week, right? So
Yeah.
we stumbled on them literally the first night, and I was like, I'm literally, we've peaked. We're not going to find anywhere better than this, than that does that.
I saw an article a while back that mapped the gentrification of an area by looking at the ratio of chicken shops to coffee shops. Yeah, there's a lot more coffee shops than chicken shops up here.
I don't know what the state of affairs would be in Leeds now. Probably quite a lot of coffee shops, to be
in
honest.
London. I remember going up to Birmingham on the lash of the mates when they were in uni. Local pizza place did buy one get free. Yes, 4 for 1.
4 for 1. You know, that's high quality pizza right there.
The only place I've managed. So anytime I've ever been Birmingham, we used to go. So we'd have like a hotel party, but afterwards we would go down to the Walkabout.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only place I'd ever been out in Birmingham, is the Walkabout at the hotel.
Walkabout, God.
I know, right? And it was like 3 years in a row we went there for like work, like Christmas dues.
Yeah.
I used to pay for the whole entire like university's department to go there. It was like a few hundred people, or 300 people probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right, shading the gold.
Oh, what are you going to shade that with?
I'm going to use Cryptek Armor Shade Gloss.
What?
Yep. I want shine.
I didn't even know that was a paint.
Yeah. It's a lovely paint.
Wait, that came in my magazine this month.
Steady on. It's a family stream. Oh, wait.
Imperial magazine, I think. There you go, Imperial magazine.
Cryptek Armor Shade Gloss. It's lovely. It's a lovely gloss paint. I really like it.
Cryptek Armor Shade Gloss. It came in my Imperial magazine. Literally, that's so random. What
I
else
really
did
like
get
it.
in the magazine? I've got some Cataphon Destroyers for that Advec army I don't have. I've got some terrain,
Nice.
which would be quite handy actually to make.
This is something that we should do. We should do a stream at some point where we paint a table's worth of terrain and then have a game on it.
Yeah, could do that.
That would be fun.
Just dry brush the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Would we make custom ones?
We could make custom ones, yeah.
You know, I love doing that kind of thing. diorama boards. You know, I've not done one for a while.
Oh, that is annoyingly looks really good.
I think that Necron army you want to shift. Yeah, I know. I've actually been giving all my Necrons away from the Imperial magazine to Rachel because I'm just the nicest human being in the world. So I pay for it and just give them to her for free, which is like half of the contents.
Well,
Yeah,
that's the fundamental problem with those magazines. I think they're really great value, don't get me wrong, but like I did the first one. What was it called?
Oh, the last one, Conquest.
Yeah. I just ended up like I had to cancel it because I didn't have a job.
Yeah, I think I might cancel it thinking about it. But although I like by the time you get to the end of it, you get like Gulliman or something. And I would like to have another Gulliman because the one I've done first time is so bad that I've hidden it somewhere.
Walkabouts. Kids today don't know what they are missing.
Yeah, that's a unique experience. I'd love to do a Moria board at some point. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Come on, Dry.
Maybe like a Stormcast fort. But I could use that terrain thing you taught me about the other day.
The which one?
The website you were talking to me
Oh,
about the
Dark
other day.
Fantastic Mills.
Yeah, you can make like a Stormcast fort out of that.
Oh yeah,
That's
easily.
Where my Stormcast unnamed so far could have their little home.
I am going to now use a paint from Vallejo.
Oh,
I have chrome.
Rebel.
It's a nice colour, this.
That's very silvery.
It's very, very, very silver. It's basically like a really nicely bright Stormhost silver. But I'm gonna use this to colour in these gems. Like that. You don't have one. You do.
Will you then put contrast over that, or just leave that as that?
And I'll put contrast over it. I was actually thinking of using a paint that some of you might not even know what it is.
What?
It is a Games Workshop paint. I'll show you. 1 second. It's a gemstone paint. Have you ever used a gemstone paint, Rose?
I've heard of them, but I've never seen one in action. Because they don't sell them anymore, do they?
I think they still sell the gemstones. They don't sell the glazes anymore. You don't actually have a gem, so I'm just going to highlight you. Like that. And like that. Make you nice and shiny. Can highlight you as well. And highlight you as well. Both sides. Like that. And then we'll do this one as well. I realise some people might get annoyed with me doing...
Bloodletted Glaze was a personal fave. I have a bottle of Waywatcher Green Glaze that I'm rationing out. This is the paints I've even heard of. As it's using Alpha Lean. Oh, okay.
Spirit Stone Red, baby. I've seen that one. I have a bottle of Waywatcher Green Glaze that I'm rationing out. Well, look what I also have. Waywatcher Green Glaze. I'm going to use Spirit Stone Red. I hope.
Oh, wow, okay. You have to shake those a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it's very old, this paint, and I haven't opened it in a long time. I also have Soulstone Blue. Maybe that would be better.
Yeah, maybe because you've got a lot of like reddish kind of pinkish stuff.
Yeah, let's
So it
go
might
with
stand out.
Soulstone Blue.
This is really funny to watch you do on a camera.
What?
You shake the bottle.
Oh.
We're after watershed. It's fine. You got too much in your brush there, Josh.
Shut up.
The green glaze is grey. I paint it on the bottom half of the armor panels to create the color change. Interesting. Let's see how that works. Oh, you popped the bubble.
It just adds like a blue tint, which is nice.
Mm.
It's
Like,
not-
I guess if you watered down what Talasar Blue a lot, would it work the same?
It would. It's not doing quite enough for me because I think the chrome is too bright for it. So I am now just going to transfer to using Talasar Blue because that will be a lot more
look
blue.
at that. Look what a great student I am. Who's
So
got water in their shed? What? I have a motorcycle in mine.
that just looks a little bit more blue, right?
Yeah, definitely. Bit stronger colour. I'm lost, Mr. Boob. You've lost me there.
No one else had a gem, did they? You didn't have a gem. Oh, you did. You had one right in the middle just there. Just add that in. Okay, we're cooking with gas. Right, these now just need a dry brush. And we've done 15. 15. Question is, what's the dry brush? I don't want to use Screaming Skull for these. I think I might use Carrick Stone. Yeah.
I forgot what I'm saying. That's how tired I am.
Don't worry. You said you were going to go in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Well,
5 minutes, and then I've got bedtime. I'm allowed to go.
But in 5 minutes' time, I should have finished my 15th model.
Oh wow. It's who's going to take the mantle, or you're going to have to do the night shift on your own?
I don't know. If someone would like to join for the next thing, and you have
I'll pass the baton on.
you have Discord, then I will phone you, and you can join the stream. Here we go.
I'm hinting at Rich Watkin there, but
Let's see if Carrick Stone's going to do it. Oh yeah, that's very subtle but nice. I like that. Okay. So we're going with Carrick Stone as the dry brush on the Spite Revenants.
I will allow that. Oh yeah, that's a good shout.
What's a good shout?
Well, that's a good shout. Rich said he would, but he doesn't want to disturb his flatmate. So it's probably not a good idea to do.
No, I understand. It's one of
I was
them.
looking at getting makeup brushes the other day to do dry brushing, but then I just didn't. But
Yeah,
something just
I keep meaning to pick some up to do it, but I keep forgetting to do it.
So what are these? Are these what's their equivalent? I was gonna say, like, are they troops or battle line or whatever?
Yeah, so these are battle line as well.
Okay.
They these are more angry. So these are kind of
I like it.
more rage-filled spirits. Look at that dry brush. Look at all that Carrick stone brings all that out. That's gorgeous. Oh, very pleased with that. So yeah, like they are just another battle line option in the Sylvaneth. But I wanted, like tonight, I wanted to have quite a lot of variation in the army that I'm doing. Because, you know, you don't want to paint. I didn't want to paint 30 Dryads. That was going to be. That would have been awful. Yeah. Which I was more than capable of doing. I have 30 Dryads in the locker, as it were. Yeah, I like the Spite Revenants. The other thing we have is Tree Revenants. They're another one. So they're kind of like, I think they're still kind of clinging to a bit of a mortal existence, because as you might have noticed, the Sylvaneth are mostly trees.
3 people.
Tree, I am no tree. I am a Sylvaneth.
Really basic question. How do you come up with your colour mixes? I just watched a video and you had 3 parts of this, 2 parts of that, and 1 part of the other thing. How did you get there? Because he's magical.
Okay, so sometimes what I'll do is I will look at what Games Workshop recommends as the colour. I'll then look at the colour in my paint rack, or at, you know, an example of what that colour looks like, and then basically determine what kind of tones there are within that colour. Okay, so sometimes it's really obvious. So sometimes you'll look at a colour and you'll think, right, that's like a green, but it's got tones of blue in it, right? So that point where you go, okay, well that's like a teal, right? Something like that. It's at then point that then you then kind of have to do a little bit of trial and error to see what best matches up with that colour. It is very much a trial and error process. Sometimes though it's a little bit easier. So like you'll be looking at something on my, for example, on looking up here. I mean, the one I've done quite a lot of recently is this Galvorback red. So when I look at that down there, that's red with tones of brown in it. You see? Like, but if you open it up, there's tones of purple in there. So it's a case of going, right, well, if there's tones of purple in there, then that means that that's a mix of red and purple. You know? The other thing that you can do is you can look up how to mix. And if you know the tone of colour that you're going for, look up how to make that colour. And sometimes you'll find like really good articles. So for example, I found one the other day that was when I was trying to come up with the Tau scheme, the Taucep scheme. I looked up how do you mix ochre? Like in the real world, as a real artist, how do you mix ochre if that's a paint that you're trying to make? And they were saying that you use yellow and you use a bit of, I think it was red, and then you also use a bit of blue, depending on how cold you want it. And that's just like primary colour theory that you learn basically as time goes on. So when I come up with mixes, I try to go, what are the elements that make up that color when I'm looking at that color? Does it look like a green, like let's say it's a greeny blue, or a brown black, or you know, a sort of like pinkish white, this kind of thing. It's usually by kind of looking at the color and then kind of making that decision what that color is saying to you from the images that you see, and then just having a go. I don't always get it 100% right, I don't think. Sometimes I look at something and I go, oh, it's not quite there, and I don't commit those mixes and stuff to camera until I've got it absolutely spot on. If I'm really not sure, I will go and use a test model. I've got a couple of them knocking around that have got like a little arm here, or a little kind of shoulder pad there, or whatever, or a bolt gun here that are just a weird color. That's just kind of how I do it. It's one of those things. It's, you know, like, I think being able to have the corresponding, and like, I'm in a privileged position, right? Of I had a lot of base and layer paints before I started using contrast paints. So like, if I look at something and it goes, oh, this is this color is going to be I don't know, Thousand Suns blue, I can literally just go to my shelf and go, right, well, that's Thousand Suns blue. What color is that? Oh, well, that's like a halfway mix between Talisar blue and Achillean green. So if I go Talisar blue and Achillean green together, what does that look like? Oh, it looks too dark, so then I'll thin it down on the palette to get it to the tone that I want it to be. Cop-out answer. But unfortunately, that's just kind of the way.
Trial and error.
Yeah, trial and error. So, and you know, it wouldn't surprise me if, and it does happen to me actually, like sometimes I'll make a mix and I'll think, yeah, this is the way to do this, and then later on I'll paint a different model that I end up coming to a different conclusion on the color, but I go, oh, actually that would really work on the rest of them. So I then go back and change my mind, or that can happen. Right, we've just finished 5 Spike Rodents, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, Josh. And on that note, I can go to bed.
Well, before you do, shall I show you what they look like on
Yes,
the other angle?
Please do.
Right, hang on. Let me take them off their stands. Right, one moment, callers.
Oh, there we go. Fancy angle time. There we go. Yeah, they look class.
Thank you.
That pink, yeah, the pink tone you've got is spot on, and the highlights of the eyes and everything brings it out well. They look nice, as Mr. Boober said.
I'm really pleased with those. There's 5 more to do. Oh, well, I'm not gonna make you watch the awkward remounting of the phone.
Motion sickness.
Exactly. Let me just check it. Right, what time are we on? We're on 5 hours and 36 minutes in, and we've done 15. So what's that?
That's good time, isn't it?
I'm gonna so 15 divided by what did I say? 5 hours and it's nearly 6 hours actually. So divided by 5.75. 2.6.
That's above what you wanted to do, right?
Yeah, we're 0.8 ahead.
That's good.
These ones are slightly more complicated than Dryads, so no wonder it took slightly longer.
No, it looks like it's dropped. Josh?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, yeah. I think it's dropped. Oh no, wait. Yeah, you're back now.
Thank goodness for that. Do you know what's lovely? And I'll let you go in a moment.
What's lovely?
This load machine doing for 5 hours and 40 minutes. CPU usage peaked at 4.2%. Gone again.
Yeah, it's gone again. But that's good on a computer load.
It looks like it's back.
No, you're back, yeah. It's just jumping a little bit.
It might be trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Because it's telling me at my end I've got excellent connectivity.
No, it's fine now. I can see you're back on normal.
Like, I'm asking a lot of my computer, my cameras, I'm asking a lot of, you know, my internet connection to be able to do this for 24 hours.
Mm. But if it's a 4%, then that's good. That's working really well. So it's like a massive improvement already across your setup. You're pacing too fast for the machines. Yeah, I think you're right, Mr. Boo.
Yeah, I mean, currently CPU usage is at 2.7%.
Yeah.
So if I'll bring it back now so people can see you. If you're gonna head off in a minute, aren't you?
Yeah. I don't know how you're gonna you're gonna be amazing how you do. That my CPU usage is at 4%.
I mean, mine's designed for this. You know, it can run some games really, really nicely, but it's designed to run. You know, within there, I've got a 12 gigabyte graphics processor in a 3060. I've got 16 gigabytes of